All right, all right. Hello, my bear buds. How's everybody doing? Hey, Becca, how's it going? Gonna be looking for the majority of the stream. That's all good. I know you were busy earlier, so it's all good. I'm just glad you could make it to the stream. I'm doing pretty good. I may have made the mistake of eating some fettuccine pasta earlier, so now I feel a little goopy, but that'll probably wear off here in a bit. Drink some water to like fight against that too. I'm glad to hear you're okay. But yeah, so today we're going to be playing some Monster Prom road trip, going along with our dating sim extravaganza week. Yeah, the food coma feeling. But hopefully it'll wear off here soon. But yeah, I'm hoping this stream will go a little bit better than yesterday. For those that weren't there, we spent 3.5 hours on one route just to get friend zoned at the end. It's like I didn't even want to try anymore. It's like, oh my god, I spent all that work trying to cozy on up to the spirit, and she just said, you know what, let's just be friends. Like, damn, just rip my heart out, why don't you? But hopefully this will go a bit better. I'm pretty excited. I've played the previous two installments too. I played Monster Prom and Monster Camp. I think, actually, how much have I played of this? Actually, I know I played a lot of Monster Prom. I love this series. It's very fun and unhinged. Okay, yeah, I have played a couple hours of both of them, more so in Prom. I'm excited to get into this one, and hopefully we'll have some better luck. I'm going to try to stop overestimating myself when it comes to these games, because I thought yesterday we could get through all 4 killers and the trickster, the secret ending, and then we ended up just doing one because it took so long. And like Hot to Full Boyfriend too, I thought we could like get through all the endings in Hot to Full Boyfriend, but I kind of forgot that there's still an amount to the story there too. So we're just gonna have fun today. We're not gonna really try to get as many endings as possible. We're just gonna have fun and hopefully find some love along the way. So let me go ahead and pause this music and then unpause Monster Road Trip. Let's see. Is it a little bit loud? Should I turn it down just a little bit? I thought it sounded fine earlier, but now that I'm listening to it again, let me put it down like one more. And maybe that'll be okay. If we decide it's too loud later on, don't be afraid to say anything, because I will fix it. Sounds good? Alright. That's not my OBS, that's the game. Let me switch over. There we go. Alright. I can get into it. I did buy some DLC for this game. I bought one playable character DLC, and then I bought the DLC where we can romance, wait, do you want to hear awesome voice effects, or would you rather make them up as you go? Let's hear the voices. It's just me. We gotta be the road tripper for now. The true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end. Okay, so there's actually modes here. So easy just focuses on the narrative and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources, deep conversations are impossible to fail. Okay. Your standard road trip experience, standard initial resources, extra attempt at deep conversations, and then hard is a ruthless survival challenge, lower initial resources, higher destination requirements. Resource changes are tougher, no extra attempts at deep conversations. Okay. So since this is like our first playthrough, maybe we should do easy at least once, and then maybe we'll switch it over to normal. Alright. The road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what becomes one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. That's my favorite type of characters. Stupid, but big hearts. The himbo. And also, he's a werewolf too, which is also a plus for me as well. So Scott's just the whole package for me. And Polygeist, 22? Question mark? A party goes with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? Me. Okay, yeah, we got the two DLCs. The two DLCs, one of them is we can romance this girl. I don't remember what her name is, but I know this one is Oz. I want to say her name's Aisha? Alicia? I'm not sure. But the playable character DLC we got is Juan. And that's who we're gonna play. Chico. I want to change his name to mine Dae. Then, yeah, we'll go with he. Ooh, our trip vibes. A desert. Okay, this one's not bad. Got some lo-fi beats to chill to. And surf rock. I think I'm gonna go with Tropical Rave for this time around. There we are. So fabulous. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yeah. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Alright, here we go. I'm excited.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Cats can't normally drive. Okay, so we basically just gotta pick where we go now. Okay. You either go to the Dynast, or we can go to Animal Sanctuary, a safe haven for all things furry. I'm pretty furry. Let's go here. Are you a cat person or a dog person? I'm a Scott person. Come here, good boy. Aw. I'm also a Scott person. Welcome to the Animal Sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings. I keep pressing spacebar.
Floating zoo.
It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do?
Polly, I have a question.
Polly, I've been meaning to ask you, how do you road trip?
It's okay, Scott.
There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful, because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye. I get it, so our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep road tripping forever. No, the goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You can check said guide whenever you want. Click on the Destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard or LB on the controller. There you will find the requirements to reach a destination and win the game. Enough exposition. Narrator voice inside our heads? We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Let's go. Okay, so E. Okay, so these are the 6 destinations. So this needs money. This needs soul, mind, magic, stamina, and hype. Okay. And what resources do we have? Oh, not that. So we have 13 of each. So we gotta make sure not to... not any of them to go down to 0 or else the game's over. Okay. So, let's see. So, I'm assuming these are the resources, maybe? Okay, this is where we gain the resources. Okay. So here we'll gain soul. If we volunteer with the rescued animals, we'll gain soul. And if we go to the cat cafe, we'll gain stamina. And this one is a mystery. Oh, but we'll also lose one at the same time. Okay. So what do we want to do at the Animal Sanctuary? Well, any of these are pretty solid. Let me look at... I wonder if the size of these matters. Maybe size doesn't matter. Like entailing what kind of ending it is. So maybe we'll just go for a nice cat cafe. I've always wanted to go to one. Just pet all the kitties. It's better than coffee and cute cats. You step into the cafe and see your friend Faith manning this register. Welcome to the cat cafe, guys. What brings you in today?
The kitty cats.
I want to pet the kitty cat. I had to come see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. Holly, it's impossible for you to literally die if you're already dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys its true meaning.
Mama like it.
I love it when you talk nerdy to me, boo. Oh my gosh. No, they have a thing for each other. Faith is an icon. She is an icon. Just look at her. A boss lady. Wait. Oh, okay, so I guess this is like each destination, and then we'll have a pit stop where we kind of just chill out. Okay. Thanks. And thanks for coming in and supporting the cafe. The cats here really love the attention and playtime. That's good, because I've got a pussy here that could use some playtime. Behold! Holly holds up a cat she befriended in the cafe. Haha, okay, but for real, I was talking about my vagina, in case that wasn't clear. Polly, I'm working now! My shift ends in a few hours, though. I can text you that. Oh my. They're hooking up right in front of us. For now, can I get you guys anything to drink? Yes, please. You didn't come here to just so Polly could flirt. What do you order? Ooh, okay. So, cat coffee made for cats, cat coffee made by cats, or cat coffee made of... No. I mean, we're playing as Juan. We are a kitty cat, so we can be a cat coffee made for cats. Boy. Whoa, that's a weird looking coffee. Why does it seem so ominous? Cats like their coffee hyper black. It goes well with their grumpy, skittish, aloof souls. I mean, have you ever seen a cat get random zoomies at 3 a.m.? Where do you think all that energy comes from? Caffeine freaks. I knew it. Well, coffee for cats just became coffee for Dae. You'll take a cup. Are you sure, Dae? This is coffee for cats for a reason. I am a cat. Look, there's my little cat head right there. With the little wizard hat on top. Give me the coffee. Yeah, fuck it. You chose this option knowing the potential danger of your actions won't stop you now. You drink the coffee for cats and gain +2 stamina. Ha, that wasn't so strong. Faith worried for you for nothing. You blink and suddenly you're in the middle of the desert. Your clothes are torn and sweaty and your heart is racing. The hell? There you are, Dae. Thank goodness we caught up to you. We've been driving after you for half an hour. They've been chasing you in the car? And you were outpacing them? How? It's gotta be that coffee. You're more wild than an electronics store. I try to warn you, moron. A shot of cat coffee is worse for your blood pressure than a hit of cocaine. You can barely hear them over the sound of your pulse. Your soul is under siege by the caffeine. Your body wasn't made to handle this much hyper. Are you gonna die? Hopefully not. But at the very least, you're losing -2 mind. Ah, unfortunate.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Okay, so next up, we can either go to this petrol station, troll gas station, come all ye weary travelers and fill up your gas tank. So this has... It has money there. I'm assuming the first one is hype, and the other one is... mind? And then down here... Oh, it's a mystery. The fancy hotel. For the discerning overnight guest. Oh wait, we can see. Okay. Oh, it's magic in mind. Okay. Maybe we want to go to this billboard down here. Let me go to this fancy hotel. I've always enjoyed chasing cars, but it's so much easier that when you're inside one. Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel but too fussy for a regular hotel? Here, apparently.
Ooh la la.
This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you've always lacked. Oh, shit, man. Which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich fancy person. What do you do? Oh. Woohoo! Again, let's choose an action and make an event happen. Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness these events involve. Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide and it seems they aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to different types of events. The most common type of events are called exchange events. After making a choice in those, you always lose a resource and gain a resource no matter what. Okay. Yeah, because last time we picked one with that and we lost mine, but we gained stamina. The trick is making the right choice, since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what our choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you'll know you'll lose it. Like for example, if we see an action with this sign, we know we'll lose money here. Our choice will only determine which resource we'll gain. That's not so bad. If we know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it. This all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Dae, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks. Of course. Okay, so yeah. So, gaining and losing. So, what do you want to do? We can prank call the front desk, we can visit the bar, or explore the amenities. So, I'm trying to see... So, this one seems like it'll be affected by maybe... Hive? And then maybe... This one's mind, and this one is... Soul. I'm trying to figure out, like, which of these... Like, stats up here affects each of these. Because usually that's how it is in previous games. You gotta figure out which one will suit your stat the best. Or else you're gonna lose the choice, and then you'll lose something. So whichever one of these has stamina. I mean, I guess we could try exploring the amenities. Cut to a montage of all of you enjoying all of the amenities. Free towels, jacuzzi, buffet, jacuzzi in the buffet, buffet of free towels, many more combinations of the three. Scott, Dae, look. I love free towels, buffets, and jacuzzis as much as the next gal, but I feel like this bit has overstayed its welcome. I say we should look for something new, amenity-wise.
Let's do it!
More amenities, woohoo! And so you head to the front desk. Amenities, you say? Have you already tried the buffet of free towels? It's an all-time favorite. Been there, done that. Give me the goodies. I'm sure you have, like, super special amenities only for the exclusive clients. There's no such thing, ma'am. We offer a wide array of amenities equal to all clients. Sure, I hear you, but psst, seriously, tell us about the secret exclusive super special amenities. Ma'am, I'm telling you the truth. These are the only amenities you see, and that won't change no matter how many times you ask for it.
Gimme.
Come on, give me the secret exclusive super special amenities. Gimme. Well, Fancy Motel's rules state that we can only show the secret exclusive super special amenities if you ask 3 times. So here you go. Secret exclusive super special amenities. Woohoo! Nice. You check your options here. Okay. So we can either pillage other guest rooms or undergo initiation rites to join the Fancy Motel exclusive member cult. Oh. So we can either join a cult or we can trash some other guest rooms. So let's see. So this one seems like the choice is affected by magic. And this one... Maybe stamina or soul? I think we have a pretty safe option. I'm picking either of these. I take a sip. So let's go join a cult. Alright, meet in conference room 2B at midnight. Bring a cloak and a credit card. Oh no, we lost money, no! You'll return late that night in your most cultish attire. You pay -2 money in membership fees. Oh my god, look at their faces! Welcome, new recruits. First, we must prostrate ourselves before the Motel Mighty and give it a sacrifice to keep its ancient maw appeased. Brother Ralph of room 223, you brought us a worthy sacrifice, right? Yep, this is the Chuck from room 224, who wouldn't turn down his true crime dramas and kept me awake all night. Sacrifice his ass. The tacky abstract design in the tile floor opens its mouth and speaks. Farewell, Charles from room 224. Tremble before your overnight god. Who shall complete the sacred sacrifice? I'm not allowed to get blood on my uniform. We've got a kid's birthday party after this.
It's party time!
I'll do it. I'm not usually into assassinations, but vacation's all about trying new things, right? Ollie slits Chuck's throat and shoves his body in the motel god's mouth. She's such a team player. Not yet appeased, says the motel mighty. Want dessert. Dessert in the form of Whelp reviews. Need good Whelp reviews. Let's see. Dae left 5 stars. Polly left 5 stars. Scott left 4.8 stars. I wanted to leave 5, but Coach taught me that there's always room for improvement. I am satisfied. Remember, peons, if you invite 3 new cult members with your referral code, you get a free 2-night stay. Now dance and make merry. Let the all-you-can-eat buffet of flesh begin. You dance, pray, and do other fun cult-related activities. The Motel Mighty is appeased and it blesses you with a trial membership to +2 magic.
Cats can't normally drive, but
Okay,
I
okay.
know normal cat.
Oh my gosh, that's not my drink. I have 2 cups on here. Okay, so we lost some money, but we gained some magic in turn. We gotta make sure we don't lose too much more of our mind and money. So we can go to this abandoned village. Well, at least it won't be hard to find a parking spot. And then there's the futuristic gas station. Transportation of the future. Today. Okay, so let's see. We got some magic and we got some stamina. There's a devil guy on. Oh, this one has one that's not up there. Oh, negative soul? Plus high plus mind. Negative money plus magic. Oh, okay, so we should probably avoid going here. Oh, I guess we don't really have to avoid it because we'll gain magic. And over here, we can gain hype or mind. Let's try the gas station and gain some more magic. I'm bored. I want something to happen now. Oh! She manifested it. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down. Yeah, man. Is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while we're having some fun. Okay. Welcome to our humble radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip trips. Today we have road trip survivors Cormac S. Thomas and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience? Let me start by saying that the #1 cause of road trip-related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources. Ah yes, the dreaded 6. My most unexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true. When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resource you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the easiest one. Are you bringing or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up. But beware, sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy. Now what about magic? The mysterious substances that fuels our cars. Magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses, but that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You could find a gas station, or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities. You know, classic road trip stuff. Time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition. Whoa, that was seriously convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Nope. Well, I hope Dae did at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked. Not in a good way. Apparently, I am the one with the brain cell on this road trip. You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know. Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, one way to find out. What do you do? Okay, so we can either use the restrooms, we can fill the car's tank, or we can go to the store. So we could lose money here, but we can gain some magic. So let's go fill up the car tank. You pull up to a gas pump to get some of the sweet magic car juice. Yes, the forbidden juice. But before you can pay for anything, your pump hums to life and speaks. Good morrow, valued customers. I am PAL 9000, the first ever gas pump with true AI. So you're like a fancy gas pump with extra features or something? Haha, extra features you say? I am a model that truly tests the limits of what a gas pump can do. I can steal all of your jobs. I can fall deeply in love. I was even designed to experience the very organic predicament of being lactose intolerant. Science truly knows no limits. Oh my god, not that. Why are you gonna make the robot lactose intolerant? Although, is it really any different being lactose intolerant? I mean, I've heard that people with that intolerance still eat dairy anyway.
Huh.
Why would we want a gas pump to do that, though? Why not? I don't get it. Am I being dumb, Polly? Not this time, boo. Listen, I think we'll settle for just getting some... Never settle, my organic friends. Be like my engineering creators who built a software so advanced it could only be described as the first electronic soul. For you see, I can even grasp the beauty of art, such as the majestic plays of the bard William Shakespeare. God damn it. So what services can I dispense for you today? Maybe I could recite some Shakespeare for you? We just want some gas, please and thanks. Now with my refined engine, I can sense the intricate metaphors of organic language. You surely mean gas for your soul, fuel for your mind. I can fuel your mind by reciting some lines from none other than the bard's mouth himself, with extra pathos. I do, I'm lactose intolerant, and I refrain from dairy as much as I can, or my digestive system gets fucked. Yeah, I know that's what it can do to people, but then I hear about people, like, you see, like, on, like, TikToks and YouTube Shorts and stuff, it's like, should you be drinking that? It's like, don't tell me what to do, and then they're in the bathroom later. I guess it depends on the person. We aren't getting gas, are we? You're not sure if you can fool the most advanced and annoying AI in the field of gas pumps, but you've got to try. Okay. So let's see. Produce Shakespeare's lesser-known play, Fast and Furious, the... I don't know Roman numerals. Oh, stop it, man. My voice is not that good. But thank you anyway. But I'm doing alright. How are you doing? We're going to see if we have better luck here in this game than we did yesterday. Okay, so let's see. Or we could trick the gas pump into eating ice cream so its lactose intolerance will make it want to release gas. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out... So it's like, basically just like trying to figure out which of these stats gets affected. So produce Shakespeare's lesser-known play. Give the gas pump lead part and the one of the gas pump who pumps a car full of gas. Okay. So this could be... Maybe Soul. Just finished making dinner. Did you make your ravioli? Ravioli. Give me the formuoli. Then trick the gas pump into eating ice cream so its lactose intolerance will make it release gas. I feel like this might be mined. So maybe we'll try the play. It's 14? Okay. Ravioli. Nice. Okay, Fast and the Furious, the 14th. We'll try that one. Oh no, that was money though! Aw, shit. We gotta be careful now. You spend -2 money producing the play and doing some social media marketing so everyone, and especially the gas pump, knows your play is the next big thing in the theaters. That you're putting on a production of Fast and Furious the 14th. I have always wanted a part in that masterpiece. To track a story between Romeo Hubstag and the 95 Juliet RX-7 race car speaks to my nuanced understanding of both romance and cars. Amazing, I'll cast you in the most complex role of the show. Juliet's secret lover. He pumps her full of love juice every night. That's a way to word that. Every night while Romeo's out busting heroin dealers or whatever. How titillating. I'm already to be your star. I'll give you a high-octane performance. Do you get it? That was a play on words. It was very smart. Well, we've got your co-star parked right in front of you. Want to give us a little preview of your acting chops? Sure. Juliet, my metallic love. The robustness of your chases accelerates my heart until it goes over 250 miles per hour. Okay, not the fun talk again. Yeah. We've shrouded our affair under the cover of secrecy for too long. My desire to mate is just too strong to ignore. I can feel the combustible juice of my love filling me. It's just too much. It's going to spill. Quick, put the love juice in the car. I mean, Juliet. Ah, I love theater. The pump gooshes. You managed to be only a little weirded out that this confirms your suspicion that gasoline is just gas pump cum. I mean, yeah, pretty much. You gain 2 magic from filling the car up with gas, and for filling your friend's heart with the magic of theater.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Okay, that happened. We got some more magic though. Gotta see the positive. Okay, this one we gain money. This one we can gain hype and money. Monster truck deathmatch. When you're a monster, every truck is a monster truck. And then business summit. Join capitalism's finest. Okay. Oh, and then next we'll have a pit stop. Alright. So we need money. So we could go to either of these because they both have that option. Let's go to the monster trucks. Polly, can I stick my head out of the car? Scott, this is a convertible. Your head is always out of the car. Whoa! I love Scott. The only thing that's... Oh my gosh. Nothing says fun like 2 huge trucks on huge wheels wrecking the shit out of each other.
Like trucks, but bigger.
The stands are filled with cheering, hooting fans ready to see some vehicular carnage. As for you and your friends, you're ready to... Okay. We need that cash, so let's pose as some food vendors. You just checked your bank account and had a minor heart attack. It's time to make some extra cash. Don't worry, I know the perfect way for us to get money. Let's pretend to be food vendors. Won't people notice we don't have uniforms or food or stuff? Psh, we don't need all that fancy shit to get people to give us money. We're at a monster truck rally. Everyone's too focused on the monster trucks to actually stop and realize we're phonies. Trust me, half the food vendors here are scammers themselves. Look around. Food, get your food here. Great, I'm starving, but did you put food in air quotes? Who knows? You're too focused on the monster trucks to even notice that I'm a phony. Yeah, good point. 1 food, please. Excellent. Just put it in your mouth. No refunds. This tastes weird. What am I eating, bros? Can't look now. Too busy staring at trucks. Holy shit, this really will be easy. The only thing left to decide is what food product you're going to sell to the suckers. Okay. What are we selling? Sell hard metaphysical questions. It will be food for thought. Okay, okay. You're with Scott, and with Scott, there's never a shortage of Scott snacks. These people really love cars. Milk your car to get some sweet car juice. Oh my god, not the car juice. Okay, so what stat are we going to lose? Okay, it's more so like the choices will be successful, but we'll still lose something in the end. So we've got to figure out what we're going to be losing if we do either of these. Scott snacks, I feel like we might lose money. I don't think so. We're getting money here, so we're not losing money, right? So we don't have to worry about that. I feel like we'll lose mind on this one, so let's try the Scott snacks. Bro, did you say you have Scott snacks?
Scott snacks!
Of course I have Scott snacks. My contract says I can never leave home without them. Awesome. We'll take some. Hey Scott, do you remember when you stared in that weird cartoon in that weird cartoon to promote these snacks? That was funny. Are you talking about Scott Snacks, the reverse harem anime about the Scott Snacks supermarket? Of course I remember. I played all the parts. I was a strong, silent, handsome supermarket butcher. And I was also the charming divorced dad who brought his kids to the store to get groceries every week. I was also the annoying yet sexy supermarket manager everybody hated to love.
I got it!
I even played the cardboard cutout of the Scott Snacks mascot who magically came to life with the power of sexy friendship. Yeah, Scott Snacks had a good run. I liked the episode where you had an appropriately anime over-the-top sales battle with your rival grocery store. Holy shit, you're definitely binge-watching Scott Snacks later. For now, though, you gotta make some sweet cash. That sounds like a pretty good show, though. I would watch that. You earn 2 money selling Scott Snacks to other spectators who are nostalgic about Scott's anime. Take some of the sting out of the -2 stamina you lost giving all that food up. Okay. Well, that's not bad. It's time to stop and get some rest. Okay.
Might take a short...
Ah, finally, a place to rest. Even the spectral booty needs to get some sitting after so much shaking. The guy says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so.
Let's go, Scott.
That sounds good. Let's go chill on those benches, Scott. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, well, 5 things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Okay, well, it's just me here, so... The world is my oyster. Okay, so we can look at info. We can go to this noodle stand. Go to this bench. We can hang out at the car, or we can hang out at the tables with Scott and Polly. Let's go to the noodle stand.
Nighttime.
Welcome to the battering stand, where you can barter a bartering stand, oh my god, with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away, and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodles is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing.
Fuck paper money!
Fuck paper money. Welcome to the Noodles Swap Shop, where every customer leaves satisfied. Noodles Swap Shop is not responsible for dissatisfaction, dissociation, early onset dementia, voluntary dimension hopping, or rapid exoskeleton growth. Sorry, my dumb lore makes me say that. Anyway, see anything you like? Oh, okay. Got the postcard from our mum. Someone else's credit card. Sequel to the erotic fanfic about dragons and How to Road Trip, the book. Okay, well this is obviously tied to money, so we can't give that away. We gotta keep the fanfic. Okay, we'll keep the fanfic. So it's either... Not the postcard from mom, though. Let's get rid of the How to Road Trip book. Okay, and what should we take in return? We have a CEO action figure with real business advice, nuclear launch codes, forbidden fruit condoms, or pure horsepower. What's in that? Is that concentrated horsepower? I don't trust that. So let's see. The action figure seems pretty cool. There's also the launch codes, some condoms, and the horsepower. Wait. Do you guys notice, like, when we're hovering over these 3 options, he's kind of sweating a little bit. He's like looking off to the side, but when we go down to horsepower, he's looking right at us. What does the horsepower mean? That means he wants us to take it. No, give me the condoms.
Your soul is mine now. 17 socks.
Oh, not our mind. You know what? That's fine. What even went up? Our hype. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Tell your sleep paralysis demons I said hi. Okay. Okay, so magic is in the lead. 8 to go. Week 2. This is a long-ass road trip. Okay, actually, I want to check something real quick. One moment. Am I stupid? The answer is yes, but still. Oh, is this not really a dating sim game? Like the previous 2 were. You know, that kind of makes sense. Oh well. I mean, we're still finding love. We're still in it. Okay, back to the game. Planetarium, it's out of this world. That's my fault, guys. I'm sorry about that. I mean... Technically, maybe we can like spin it into a way as falling in love with a road trip. I mean, I can also probably switch over to camp or prom if you guys want to. We're having fun? Alright, yeah, we're having fun. We'll just pretend this is still a dating sim. Okay, planetarium. It's out of this world. Shopping mall. Hanging in the shopping malls. The 80s are back, baby. So these are pretty much mysterious, except this one has some stamina in there. So let's go down to this one, just because it sounds more fun. Oh, I missed what Scott said. I mean, that's true. We do have fruit condoms, so anything could happen. The shopping mall. It's a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline.
Hey, look who's
You can feel young again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Hey, wait a sec. That event type sign looks new. Yeah, according to the travel guide, that sign means this is a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or a fucking lot. Scott, you never swear. That's how the travel guide phrased it. Dang, so what this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says is that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what Mama would choose, Dae. But this one is up to you, boo. Go for it. How do you want to have fun? Shoplifting! Okay, so this one is the one that'll affect our resources. And then this one, we get a give and take mystery resource. You know what? Go big or go home. Let's go do some shoplifting. As you're searching for the best store to steal from, you see your friend, Valerie, sitting on the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles at you. She's here. What are you doing at the mall? We aren't shoplifting. Smooth, Scott. Don't worry. I won't rat on you. I'm also a big fan of shoplifting. It's cheap, it's thrilling, and you get to stick to the man.
What?
A man? What man? Why is he so sticky? Never mind. You guys are newbies at shoplifting, I'm guessing. Maybe I can help. Maybe he's sticky because he attended the play that took place at that gas station. Half the work is not getting nervous. Just vibe and no one will suspect you. Try whistling a jaunty tune as you shove shit into your pockets. Also, don't look suspicious. Avoid using fake mustaches. They're great for white-collar crime, but they don't work for shoplifting. If you get caught, just pretend to be a time traveler from medieval times who still doesn't understand the concept of paper money or malls. Works every time. Eller's got great tips. The only thing left to do is decide what you're going to steal. What'll it be? Okay. So we gotta be careful. You stole hearts back in your prom days. It's time to shoplift some hearts. Steal the security cameras. It will pave the way for future shoplifting. Plus, a security cam is the only thing that the security cam itself cannot watch. Steal a store manager's identity. It's one simple theft that will automatically make everything in the store yours. Okay, and we can see here at the bottom, like, if we pick this one, a stat will be affected, or a resource will be affected a little bit, and this one's some, and this one's a fucking lot. So it's kind of the question of which one is being affected. I feel like this one might be soul. You know what? No fear. Let's steal a manager's identity. With whirling little effort, you steal the manager's identity. You start taking all the stuff you want, but then the real manager and the cops show up. What are you assholes doing? The manager demands. You're going straight to jail for robbing my store. Oh, fun story actually. This is our store. Check it out. Here's an ID and a deed to the store made out to Mario McManager, which is my friend here. What are you saying? I'm Mario McManager, the manager yells. Are you though? Do you have an ID to prove it? Yes, Oh no, I can't find it. But look at my face. That's obviously my face on your ID. You stole my identity. That can be explained. See, Mario McManager here isn't really a manager. That's just his cover story. He's actually an undercover cop trying to catch Dae, leader of the most notorious shoplifting clan in the world. What? You're just gonna throw me under the bus like that? After several failed arrest attempts, the FBI decided to surgically reconstruct McManager's face to look like Dae so he could dismantle the clan from inside. But Dae caught wind of the plan, so that scoundrel got his own face reconstructed to look like managers to escape arrest. Oh, I see what they mean now. We know you're Dae in disguise. Officers arrest him before he escapes and keeps ripping off the plot of Face Off. Wow, says one of the cops. Do you think they're telling the truth, Chief? They have to be, says the Chief. When people lie, it's never this elaborate. Dae, you're going to jail. The real manager is arrested, and you get to keep all his products. You make 2 money selling some of it, and 1 hype, throwing the rest in a bonfire for the lulz. You lose 2 soul for ruining a man's life, though. And Valerie's lie was so elaborate, you can't help but wonder if you really are Mario Manager. You lose 1 mind.
You ever seen a cat
Ooh,
drive?
okay. And we got some money back, but now we're like, our mind, just losing it. Oh, what's this place? Pancake Diner. How much pancake can you pantake? I like pancakes. And then Roadside Wig Museum, a museum full of Kepler wonders. Okay. So here we'll get stamina. Then here we can get hype and a mystery, of course. This has 2 mysteries. Do we want to get our wig snatched, or we want to eat some pancakes? I do love me a good pancake. I don't really eat breakfast foods too often, but pancakes, they're always good. Let's go pancake. I'm already thinking about it. Why is the car stopped? Hey Polly, look what time it is. Oh, here we go. Our favorite radio show. Scott would like pancakes. True. Oh, fuck yeah. Put the radio on, Dae. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trips. Mr. Thomas, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina? Stamina. The fuel for our bodies. Yum. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important since our arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating it will also lower your stamina. Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mind. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina but relaxing raises your mind. You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness and what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortals. Minds. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, and so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-inducing situations. You betcha, says the radio host. Even thinking a lot for too long, like myself, does this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop this episode right here. Cormac S. Thomas and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Papa. Oh. Thomas and McCarthy, am I right? No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott. Me neither, Polly. Me neither. Pancakes. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in syrup. Oh my god. Big. You see that this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal do you want to order? Okay, so we can just eat food like a regular person. We can eat the biggest meal or pancake eating contest. I feel like this one will gain some mind, actually, because that sounds like whoever picks this option might have a bit of a brain cell in them. So let's maybe go with this one. But what would we lose, though? I mean, our stats are pretty decent, so I think it'll be okay. You take a seat at the least sticky booth you can find and get ready to order. Welcome to Pancake Paradise. My manager told me to say that. We love seeing new faces, but I don't actually feel that way. What can I get you? Oh, she works here too. She was at the hotel earlier. Just love pancakes. Me too, dude. Me too. Oh, my pancakes medium rare with steak sauce, please. And can you get the chef to crush it up this pill in the batter? It's my heartworm medication, but it's yucky, so I gotta take it in food. Also, don't tell me you're gonna put it in there or I won't eat it. I'll have an iced tea. Can you sprinkle this pill in it? It's for, butt worms. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, is this you, Becca? Would you like to upgrade your drink to a pancake batter smoothie for an extra $1? It comes in a collectible mug. We also have a lovely collection of high-end syrup-scented perfumes. They're buy one, get one free if you order a meal. Also, my manager said I can't clock out until I get at least 5 people to check out his cloud sound page. Please, free me from my pain. Are you gonna stop trying to upsell us at some point and just take our orders? How long is your script? We're not even halfway through it, but if you're as sick of listening as I am of talking, you can just pick something from the list. If that's what it takes to get your food faster, so be it. You check out Pancake Paradise's merchandise catalog and decide on... Okay. Oh, sexy breakfast lingerie. I feel like I'd eat that. I mean, I guess that's the point. A fake ID with a brand new identity as one of our pancake lords. And the pancake song on cassette. We're just gonna... If we pick this one, we're pretty much just hoarding a bunch of people's IDs. So this one... Maybe that's hype. And this one is... Maybe money. And this one is... Maybe this one's hype. Pancake song. I'm trying to think. You know what? Give me another ID. You're not a cop, right? Nope. One of my cousins trained to be a canine once, but he got fired after he bit an officer's leg because he thought it was a salami.
Yes.
Love it. Direct action. Okay, as long as you're not a cop, I can sell you the lordship. Come with me into the kitchen, Dae. Alone. Alone? This seems like a sketchy situation. Better forge blindly ahead and hope for the best. I mean, that's what I do best. The pizza girl brings you to her manager in the kitchen. He's wearing a pimp coat and a fedora with a pancake brim. This a new kid? He asked the waitress. You sure he's got what it takes to be a pancake lord? Don't worry, he already paid me 2 money. Oh, swell, you do have what it takes. Welcome to the Pancake Lord's Reward Program, kid. Here's your new ID. Show it each time you visit Pancake Paradise and we'll give you a sticker. When you get 10 stickers, you could either get a free pancake or a single-use hitman on the house. Ooh, that sounds like a pretty good deal. Free pancakes or a hitman? And if any of those damned waffle earls give you hell, you tell them you're under our protection. Got it? Well, you now have an ID stating your name is Pancake McPancake, and you might have just joined the mob. Oh well, you still getting too hype.
Cats can't normally drive.
Pancake mob. Pancake mob. Oh, this looks fun. City under attack. You must be the only idiot driving into the city. Secret government lab. So secret you can find it on a road trip. Okay, so this gives you soul. But we lose mind here. Let's go for the mystery. I love looking at the road we leave behind. Okay, but not while you're driving. We met the waiter's pimp. We did. Or the mob boss. Burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum shattering roars. There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking the city. Not sure why you decided to visit a city obviously experienced a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore. What's that supposed to mean? I'm full of logic. Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from death by a giant reptile. What do you do? Ooh, okay. What does this mean? Progress through 3 stages by always picking options tied to a high resource. Oh, okay. And then this is just a give and take. So what do we want to do? We can either fight the kaiju, we can evacuate the city, or just accept our fate. We sit there and we close our eyes. And then it's all over. Let's go through this one and see how well we do. You've almost joined a couple small mobs and the Italian Texan mob. Oh my gosh. You're getting all these connections. Yeah, what's the point of fighting or running? The city is being attacked by a giant kaiju. Even if you do survive, life around here is going to be bleak as fuck. Cheer up, guys. Embracing the inevitability of death isn't all bad. It's also a great excuse to drink. Come on, I know a nice place. Probably takes you all to a rooftop bar that's miraculously still standing. You grab some liquor and sit on the balcony to drink and watch the kaiju destroy everything. So how do we embrace our fate? Is it like a tackle hug or more of a gentle caress of the unknown? Whichever you want, boo. I found that the final moments of one's life are great for introspection, reliving your best moments, or making connections with strangers. There's also just like screaming incoherently, but that's what not as fun. Making connections sounds cool. You look around to see who else is here, and you lock eyes with the kaiju. Don't look now, Dae, but I think that 100-foot tall hottie over there is checking you out. All by accident, by the way. I'm just nice to kids who need help. I mean, it just be like that. But here it is. I'm gonna find love with the kaiju destroying the city. Why, hello there, puny creature. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a breather. Leveling an entire cityscape can be so exhausting, you know? Oops, silly me. It appears I've dropped my traffic light garnish. Let me just bend down to grab it.
Mama like it.
Look at them cheeks! Then you better go over there and strike up a conversation before I swoop in and do it for you. Let me just dive right in. Sure, chop the giant city destroying monster. This might as well be happening. What's your opener? Okay. Okay, we discuss how you see yourself as a rural soul so you understand the kaiju's hatred of big cities. Tell the kaiju you understand its rampant anger. You were in the same bad place until you started practicing mindfulness. Okay. Cover your eyes, kids. Look at it. Look how big and plump it is. Just... Okay, so this one is mindfulness, which we do not have. So I think this one has the better check. Yep. Alright. You feed the kaiju some bullshit about how you're a rural soul who grew up in living off the land and how these city slickers will never get you. You talk about your childhood best friend, Pecky the Chicken, and how he taught you more about life and love than a fancy penthouse ever could. The kaiju has no experience with bitter bullshitters like you, so it totally buys into this cottagecore fantasy. That sounds really nice. I also hate cities. Too big, too proud, mocking me with their grid layouts and tiny, squishy populations. It's nice to dream about leaving the city life and finding a quiet ranch in the hills. We spend our days churning butter and eating innocent people. Oh, did the kaiju say our days? I think it's falling for you, Dae. What? No, it was an accident. The kaiju punches the building to smithereens, blushing furiously. Aw, so shy. The kaiju's crush. Ha, get it? It gives you confidence to keep flirting. Oh, on stream, it looks like it's hitting my head. Baka! Just smacks the shit out of me. A true monster fucker at heart. You gotta see where this goes. How do you flirt with the kaiju to let it know you're interested too? Okay. I should draft an urbanization plan between my legs because I can see you going on a rampage down there. I've been waiting for you to say this. For real. Step on me, baby. Well, these certainly are some options. But the question is... Wait, what is this? Oh, I'm afraid to click because it's on that. But it says gift down here. I was wondering if we could actually give him a gift. Okay, so we just did soul and money. So it's not... It can't be those two unless it's doing it again. But I don't think it is. So we got stamina... Did I say soul and money? I meant soul and mind. So we got stamina, money, magic, hype. This is probably hype. You feel like the first one would make him blush more? Probably. But it's more about which one is higher of our stats here. Our resources here is higher, because whichever one's higher is gonna work. But I don't know which one this one is. I'm gonna pick this one. Just because of the energy of it makes me think it's hype, and that is our biggest one. So let's see. Oh, it is hype. I was right. Okay. Haha, funny. I've never heard that one before. Wow, really? No, I'm a fucking kaiju. I hear the step on me line at least 5 times a day. But I'll let aside for you, Dae. For a tiny, pathetic creature I could easily crush between my toes, you're pretty hot. Man, nothing gets you hornier than talking about kaiju toes. Not the toes again. We went through this through stream yesterday. No more toes, please. I've been I'm traumatized. This is going really well. Psst, Dae, I can see that you're trying to bone that kaiju, and I'm trying to work on my reading the room skills and not bother you. But an angry military man has been on the plane for you for 15 minutes, and I've run out of songs to sing to make him think he's on hold. Oh shit, you take the call. The military man tells you that he's worked with the mayor and the team of scientists to build a mecha capable of defeating the kaiju. Since you're the only one who can get close enough to the kaiju, they want you to pilot the mecha to kill it. Oh no!
Nice.
Wait, we can use this. Take the mecha. We'll tell them we're going to kill it, but in reality, you're going to use the mecha to fuck the kaiju. Not a bad idea, but doesn't a mecha need to be powered by at least 5 people?
Best friends ever.
Don't worry, Dae. That's what friends are for. Polly and I will pilot the mecha's wings. We can be your wingmen. Yeah, and the government's sending some engineering nerds to be the legs anyway. I bet those guys never get any action. They'll just be excited to be a part of it. And you, Dae, you'll pilot the most important part of all. The head? No, silly. The Robocock. I mean... Yeah, that's true. Ooh, you're turning our little sexual foray into a 5-some. You really are kinky. I'm in. The mecha arrives and you all take your places and everyone pledges consent to the situation. That's good. Consent is best. Your kaiju mecha sex is clear for takeoff. The only thing left to do is set the right romantic tone. What's your approach? Okay, here we go. Destroy the power plant and set some buildings on fire to make the perfect sexy mood lighting. You can worry about the cost of the collateral damage tomorrow. Okay, so this is money or stamina. They're both pretty low though. Think outside the box. In movies, mechas use their surroundings as weapons, so you can use a train as anal beads. Why not? Okay, so this is money. And then I guess this is stamina. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So let's go for the train anal beads. That's mind? Who the hell in their right mind is going to use train? Okay. Meanwhile, on the train, commuters are calmly going about their business, and suddenly a huge hand grabs the train and lifts them into the air. People are screaming, children are crying, businessmen are shitting their tailor-made suits. A voice comes over the PA. Attention passengers, due to unforeseen circumstances, the train is now being inserted into a kaiju's ass. For your safety, we must immediately evacuate. Please allow women and children to jump first. It's been an honor to be your conductor. And Sharon, I know you can't hear me right now, but I've always loved you. Wait, don't put that in me yet. Are there humans jumping out of those train cars? You didn't tell me your sex store had parasites, Dae. Don't you know you're supposed to wash these things between uses? I'm not even in the mood anymore. I don't need a sexual partner who's careless enough to give me ass humans. I'm out. You look up ass humans later, and turns out it's actually a pretty serious STD. Symptoms include bleeding from the anus, had political ideologies, and -2 soul damage. You should probably contact your doctor.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Well, that was unfortunate. I should have known when they mentioned the toes that it'd go downhill. Alright. A con! Nerds unite. The world's biggest potato. You say potato, I say potato. I guess, well, I want to go to the con though. But the potato has mind. Yeah, let's go to the potato. I'm afraid if it gets too low, or mine gets too low, we're gonna get fucked. What? Why is the car stopped? Scott, fuck, turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. We can't miss it. Roger. Mr. Thompson, what were you telling us about hype again? Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink. Hi, Starlight. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones. Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. Ain't that right? But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up. Ugh, yeah. Why do we need to have souls anyway? Beats me. At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down. So remember kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. You've got to keep your soul healthy and clean. It goes. I feel that. How are you this day and night? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having some fun playing Monster Road Trip. I've never played it before, so this is pretty exciting. I love the other two games, so I've been waiting for an opportunity to play this one. And here we are. Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely hopeful and incredibly expositive. You provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Oh. Whoa, Polly. I think I've grown as a person. Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient exposition. Hooray! Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic.
Say chips.
So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. Or mashed potatoes. The potat. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do? Well, seeing as how Armand, she's going, we're gonna have to research the potato. What else is there? Feed from the potato or benefit from the potato? Ooh. Well, we gotta research. Decided to learn more about the potato, but as you're reaching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist. You looking for info about the potato? He whispers. Don't waste your time with their brochures. If you want the truth, follow the white rabbit.
What?
I love chasing rabbits, but there's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which one are we supposed to follow? What? No, don't literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow the metaphorical rabbit. Okay. Are you referring to the white rabbit tattoo on your neck? Is it you we're supposed to follow? Because that isn't what a metaphor is. Welcome back, Becca. Yes, that was a test, and you passed it. That means I can trust you with this knowledge. The big potato is a conspiracy. No way. Yes way. Check out my forum where I post all of my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unveiling the truth. Well, hello there, young folk, a nearby kindly old man says. It's the farmer who grew the potato. Brings you to my humble little farm. Drop the act, old man, shouts the conspiracy nut. I'm out into your game. Like potatoes, this conspiracy has many layers, but I'm gonna bust it wide open. Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at literary comparisons, dude. Mans did not watch Shrek. Onions have layers. Suddenly, the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest. Then he points the gun at you all. Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out, he says. It's a shame, but I gotta kill ya. But we didn't even get to check that weirdo's blog. We know nothing about the potato other than that it's big. So are we good? Oh, oops. But you'll saw me murder that guy, and that's a loose thread. I can't leave y'all alive. No, you promised your mom you wouldn't die today. Took the farmer out of killing you. Convinced him that you won't tell anyone what happened. I mean, throughout Monster Prom franchise, we've seen like a lot of murders, so I mean, we won't tell anybody. Tell the farmer your most embarrassing secret. You don't know exactly where your anus is. Hope you checked your butthole today. Let the farmer record a video of you saying that you will murder the president to give him immense leverage against you. Ooh. So either we don't know where a butthole is, or we're going to kill the president. So we're gaining mind from this regardless, but either of these options is going to make us lose this resource, so I'm not sure which one is which. Murdering the president or buttholes? I'm trying to think. You know what? Let's let him take a video of us. Wow, I gotta say, you jumped from don't kill me to I'll murder the president in cold blood very quickly. That'd work, the farmer says. Such a bold threat. You would give me plenty of reassurance that you won't go squeal on me. Okay, we're doing this, I guess. The farmer sets up his camera. He hits record, and you say, I, Dae, am going to murder the president. I'm not convinced. Dae looks too harmless. Maybe he'd look more evil if he wore an eye patch? Why would wearing an eye patch make Dae evil? Tired movie stereotype, Scott. On any other day, we should ditch them, but today we're making a terrorism-adjacent video, so fuck it. Eye patch it is. You try it with the eye patch on. It doesn't entirely work, but perhaps because an eye patch isn't directly related to somebody's morality. Maybe the problem is the cinematography. Try filming it at a Dutch tilt angle to accentuate the surrealism.
Nice.
And I want more pathos, Dae. I want to taste the blood in your words. Picture the president stealing your favorite hat. He campaigned and got to office only to have enough influence to get your hat. Work with that.
I got it.
Let's do 2 eye patches. Double the evil. Right now, a homicidal stranger has a video of you threatening the president while totally blind. This can't go wrong. Well, it ain't Casablanca, but it'll work fine for blackmail material, said the farmer. Nice meeting you, folks. You've lost your dignity and 2 soul from threatening the president, but you gained 2 mind when you checked the conspiracy nuts potato blog later that night. Oh, now this is the lowest we've had since our soul now. Oh my god. You don't get much from it, since you're still wearing the 2 eye patches. But probably just gotta show you that it's mind-blowing. Time to stop and get some rest.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Oh my god, me too, Juan. Me too. Okay, so we did the noodle stand. So we have these options left. We can go to the info board, we can go sit at a bench, we can sit in the car, or we can hang out with our friends. Let's hang out with our friends.
Nighttime.
Welcome to the benches, where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott. The conversations you can hold with them are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might score... It is a dating sim. Okay, we're back into it, guys. Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now go make some small talk. Man, I gotta talk to my boy Scott. For 1 week, all resource gains and losses from location events are increased by 1. And this one is... Okay, the same thing. Okay, let's talk to Scott. Talk about his friends, his love for chasing cars. I mean, we are on... Oh my gosh. Look at the 2 of us. Just some guys being dudes. Oh, I love chasing cars, bro. These cars are fast, but Scott can be faster. I mean, admittedly, I'm not faster than a car, yet. But I'm sure that with enough practice, I'll get there. I believe in you. I've chased cars since forever. I used to do it all the time with my cousins. We had rules for it and everything. Such as... The color of the car you chased would grant you a different score, for instance. It made sense since everyone knows orange cars are very fast, while yellow ones not so much. Have you seen those? Most yellow cars tend to be very big and carry tons of little people. Oh, the school buses. That slows them down. Yellow, big, filled with little people. Do you mean... Chasing a car with a funny license plate could give you special bonus points, too. We had such a great time chasing cars together. My cousin can be fun and nice when they forget to be... not nice. We used to say that we should look into car companies to find a sponsor so we could turn car chasing into an official sport. Who would have thought I'd end up on a road trip? In a car, no less. Life could be really strange that way, huh?
Agreed.
Totally. One day you're spending most of your life chasing cars, the next day you're inside a car, chasing life.
Hey,
I guess this is what the coach calls growing up.
Maybe.
Man, Scott, that's very deep. Whenever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1. Okay. Okay. We got Hype is in the lead. Week 3.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Okay. Is this a Renaissance fair? Why be chaotic good when you could be chaotic great? Experimental prison. We brought the fun back to prison, and we've thrown the key away. Okay, so this is all mysteries. This one, we can gain hype, or we can lose stamina from, and there's a mystery there too. Now, yeah. If I was being smart, I would pick this one so we could do the hype and gain more towards that ending. But I want to go LARPing. They wouldn't let me take a bite of the potato. Maybe next time, buddy. Wow, this LARP is crawling with humans. Real, actual humans. That's weird. This must be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between the human and the monster realms is starting to tear. Strangely, the humans aren't screaming or grabbing pitchforks, which goes against all you know about their thoughts and monsters.
Stay still, Scott.
You must think your fellow humans, dressed up for the LARP. Fine by you, the ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activity are you interested in trying? PvP, GM, and PC. PvP sounds like it's for stamina. NPC and GM, I'm not sure. I feel like I'm trying to figure out which one we can not risk losing any more soul for. Let's go be a GM. You arrive at the LARP, but it looks like the event hasn't started yet. Some props are strewn about, and you see the GM writing in his world-building notebook. You ask him where the bathrooms are. He takes one look at you and screams, "Ah! Real monsters!" and falls over. Yep, he's dead. Don't feel bad, Dae. I would never die just by looking at your face. Okay, good luck on your stream, Shaggy. I hope it goes well. What do we do, bros? The LARP is starting soon, and there's no game master to direct the event. Maybe we can fill in for him. The show must go on. Let's check his world-building notes. These notes say the LARP has been taken over by an evil sorceress, and it's up to the LARPers to find the sword of justice and slay the... Yawn. I'm already asleep. Not to bash nerdy shit, but this is super played and out nerdy shit. Maybe it's a good thing Dae killed that guy with his face. Now we have a chance to improve his setting. Dae, can you think of a twist we could add to the LARP to make things more unique? Okay, we can design a complex economy that relies on microtransactions. It's so popular in mobile games nowadays that it must be the thing players like the most, right? Or we can introduce these people to the real adventure, a world where they must brace for an upcoming prom while attending a school where they do everything but learning. I wonder, is it the reference? The most magnificent voice, I swear. See ya, lol. I'm gonna beat you up. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so let's see. This is pretty meta. Then this... Let's go with this one. Over the next few hours, you build some sets and get into costumes. Soon, the first LARPers arrive. On guard, villains! My adventuring party and I are here to slay the evil sorceress. Prepare to fight! No, we're not doing that anymore. Now the LARP is all about being a student at Spooky Academy, where danger and horniness abound. In this scenario, you're skipping class in the bathroom when a wild griffin appears. What do? I use my greatsword to behead the beast.
Sorry, boo.
Actually, you can. Your only two options are to turn the griffin into a wrapper or bake it into a pasta. What? Let's do the music one. Doot, magic loot. Now for this event, you need to throw a bunch of parties to discover the secret ingredient that makes all parties great. What do? Oh, I wouldn't even know where to start. I've never actually been invited to a party. God damn, are you serious? That's so mean. Humans really are the real monsters, huh? Why are you saying that like you're something other than human? Moving on. Now you have to help your vampire friend become popular enough to be crowned prom king. Really? That sounds awesome. I was never popular enough to be prom king back in the day. This is the wildest fantasy ever. The LARPers have a great time cosplaying as people who were happy and popular in high school. You gained 3 hype! This all reminds you that you learned nothing in school because you were too busy being chaotic horny, and you lose 3 mind from all these nonsensical scenarios you present. Oh man, we just can't keep our mind and soul up. Losing our goddamn mind, we ain't got no soul. Regular gas station, the backbone of any road trip experience. Okay, we can get some soul here. And some money. We're not really doing too bad on money though. And there's an unknown one. And then up here, there's more hype. And there's mind. And magic too. So this one seems pretty good all around. Let's go up to this one. Wait, what's the difference between a lake and a lagoon? I think lagoons are just spooky sounding lakes. What is the difference actually? I guess it's more about the environment, isn't it? On a hot sunny day like this, a lake visit is a perfect way to beat the heat.
A sight to behold.
It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about that this whole time. No, definitely not. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here? Okay, we can go swimming, we can build sandcastles, or we can collect seashells. Y'all know that tongue twister. She sells seashells down by the seashore. She I cannot. I do not have the capacity to do that tongue twister. Alright, well, let's well, we almost at 25 for hype. So let's just go ahead and like cap that out. Oh, I guess it's not gonna be capped out if it's only 3. We'll just give it a go anyway. You're about to get in the water when a loud whistle stops you in your tracks. It's the lifeguards. Hey, long time no see. What brings you guys to the lake? We wanted to go swimming. You can do that at a lake, right? Sure you can, bruh. But only if you know how to swim safely. Okay, how do we do that?
Is it a good time to
Damn,
mention
dude, we
how
totally
to
forgot.
know swim?
Anyone got any ideas? I know you shouldn't eat beforehand. Move your arms and legs around. Avoid wearing heavy stuff that'll drag you down like metal or stone.
Ah,
Oh, balls. I'm totally made of stone. Do you think that's why I lost my last job as a lifeguard? That makes sense. It must be why I got fired too. I'm usually pretty stoned. But you guys are made of stone and metal, so you're safe, I think. Have fun out there. Are you sure that's all it takes? You haven't told us any actual tips on swimming safely yet. Yeah, fair enough. If you're nervous, I'm sure I've got something in my lifeguard bag that'll help you swim. But then again, I also have a lot of random shit in here. Does any of this crap seem helpful for swimming day? Why y'all asking? Oh, look at him! The very small and intense swimming instructor that's harsh as he is, kawaii. Kawaii desu. Life insurance. Just in case. The pair of bright arcane armbands that allow their user to cast a forbidden floating spell. Ooh. Okay, so this will lose magic. Which honestly, that's why we don't really have. We have a lot of that, so we can spare some. Life insurance. And then we have the little otter. As much as I want to pick the little otter, I'm going to pick this one just to be safe. Whoa, mad respect. The arcane armbands of buoyancy are super powerful magic items. Really? They just look like regular floaties to me. That's because you don't have the magical touch, dude. Wanda and I got ours from the wizard who lives at Fill It? The gas station? That's just what they want you to think. The wizard who lives in the Fill It parking lot told us it's actually a magical pocket dimension. We were skeptical at first too, but then the wizard gave us some magic cosmic brownies that totally opened our eyes. Then, when Wanda and I were tripping magical balls, the wizard gave us the armbands of buoyancy to aid us on whatever you want to do next. I don't fucking care. But there was a catch. We had to dump magic onto the armbands to make them work. We used the magic metal elephant trunks to fill it to get the magic at the time, but I don't know where you'll find any magic all the way out here.
I got it.
Hey, we've been filling our car with magic. Let's use some of that. I'm pretty sure dumping our hard-earned fuel on these floaties will be a terrible idea. Spoken by someone who totally lacks the magic touch.
Oh,
Come on, Dae, we gotta do it. Flotation spell won't work otherwise. Ugh, fine. You lose 3 magic dunking the floaties in the gasoline. At least you still have fun playing in the lake. You gain 3 hype, splashing around with your friends.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Ooh. A carnival? Witness marvels unspeakable. In caves, someone said spelunking. Be sure to bring your spelunk crown. Okay, so we can either go to the carnival or the cave. Let's go cave diving. Scott, let's hype up Dae. Dae. Hype me up. What could be inside this dank, dark cave? Gold and jewels, an abandoned mine shaft, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization that's yet to be uncovered? I mean, all those things are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. But you won't know that for sure until you explore the cave. What are you going to do here? Okay, what do you want to do? We can either look for ore, we can rescue trapped people, or we can go spelunking. We'll see as how currently we almost have no soul. Let's go do some good. Let's rescue some trapped people. You gotta stay along the path. Don't go adventuring in a cave that you don't know shit about. You, Polly, and Scott are hiking around the cave, looking at cool stalagmites and bats when you hear voices coming from a far-off chamber. Whoa, bros, there are people in here. And they're chained to that wall.
Kinky.
No, not that, Polly. Don't worry, everyone. We're gonna save you and bring you back to the outside world. What are you talking about? The prisoner asked. We don't need saving. We like it here. This place has everything we need. The cave people nod at the wall opposite them. You look and see that there's shadow puppets being projected on it. Look, the shadow doggy is back, and he's playing with the shadow bunny and the amorphous shadow blob. Best day ever. But those shadows aren't real. Let us unchain you, and we'll show you that the outside world is more than shadow puppets. No, the prisoners yell. How dare you try to force us to expand our narrow worldviews? The shadows are all we've ever known. Why would we abandon them when we're already happy and complacent here? Because learning the truth is worth overcoming your fear of the unknown, damn it. Dae, how do we talk these people into leaving? I mean, if they're having fun in here with the shadow puppets, I mean, we really want to stop that. Build a bulletproof, irrefutable case to convince them that the outside world is full of much cooler shadows. It's time to incur some good old student debt to get a PhD in philosophy.
Great plan.
No, we need cooler shadows here. Great idea. Time for a planning montage. A montage passes of you guys reading books about shadows, writing on a chalkboard, practicing your shadow puppets, and doing chemistry for some reason. You lose through your mind. Oh no. In the exhaustive research and planning, but finally you have your irrefutable case on why the prisoners should leave. Listen up, bros. I know you think shadows are cool, but the shadows outside of this cave are even cooler, so come with us. That's it? That's your whole argument? What about the montage? What about the chemistry bit? We're not convinced, the prisoner says. The shadows in here are already pretty great. True, but get this. In the outside world, shadows are so cool and interesting that they even have their own mascot. His name is Shadow the Hedgehog. He's so popular he has his own video game and lots of lewd fetish art. Not Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, the prisoners say. But we do love lewd fetish stuff. Our second favorite thing to shadows is being chained to a wall after all. I knew it. I knew this was kinky. You successfully free the prisoners, and they go to the outside world to meet Shadow the Hedgehog. Unfortunately, they're completely blinded by Shadow's coolness, but all that matters to you is gaining 3 souls for the rescue.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no
We need to
normal
be
cat.
very careful with our mind here. Okay. National Park, go touch a tree. Nature nerd. Art exhibition. Is it a paint splatter or a clever critique of consumerism? You decide. Well, I don't want to lose any more mind. They can't have 2 options where you lose mind in the same spot, can they? I don't know, let's try. Give me a P. Give me an E. Hype. I thought he was going to spell penis. Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here you can relax, breathe the calm mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors.
Foraging!
Or you can fuck around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you going to do at the park? Well, I'm gonna go pick some shrooms. You're about 30 minutes into your hike when Scott apparently can't take it anymore. Man, I'm starving. Isn't there anything to eat in this lush, beautiful forest?
Hello.
Both, man. Hello, friends. It's good to see you, but you should be wary. I can hear the growling of some great beast somewhere on the trail. Hey, Moss Man. Don't worry, that's just my stomach. I haven't seen a burger restaurant on this trail yet, and I'm getting pretty hungry. Oh, well, I don't know about your burgers, but I know a great natural food source nearby if you need a snack. Moss leads you to a fallen tree covered with mushrooms. Behold, my friends, fungus vivi. They're succulent, they're savory. They're alive? Of course we're alive, a giggle. The sentient mushrooms. We're the sweetest parasite fungi in the whole forest. You guys seem gullible. I mean nice. You should inhale our spores so we can live in your brains and be best friends forever. No thanks. I bet those spores would taste great with some sauteed onions and chives, though. But isn't eating something that's sentient and still alive kinda wrong? It definitely is, says the shrooms. It'd be much more humane to let us germinate in your brains. I don't know. What do you think, Dae? Should we inhale the spores or eat the mushrooms? How about neither?
Sorry, boo.
Nope, you should know the rules by now, boo. Pick a wacky outcome and suffer the consequences. Are we eating or inhaling? You know what they say, when you live with a mushroom parasite in your brain, you're never truly alone. Hey, the shrooms want to live rent-free in your brain, but you want them to live rent-free in the risotto you're having for dinner. Fuck them. Well, this one... I feel like will affect our mind, which we have barely any of. So let's risotto time. Excellent choice. Fungus VV's natural smoky flavor pairs wonderfully with a good risotto. No, please don't eat us. We can't stand the agony of being eaten. Well, you should have thought about that before you decided to be so delicious. You all pick some mushrooms to cook later. You go ahead and snack on some of them, gaining 3 stamina and listening to their screams. Oh god, the endless pain. No, the stomach as it burns. Why, cruel world? Why? Woo, fuck yeah, eat me. Should this mushroom be screaming, don't eat me? Oh, I can do that. Oh no, don't eat me. Don't put me in your big, moist mouth and devour me whole, you beautiful pile of flesh. This is weird. Dae, what's that on the ground next to where I picked this weird mushroom? You check. It's a teeny tiny pornographic sign filled with vor fetish art.
Kinky.
Yep, should have known this was a kink thing. But fuck it. I guess I consent to this. Down the hatch! I'm happy I'm full now, but I still feel like eating those mushrooms was a mean thing to do. Don't worry, Scott. We fulfilled that one weird mushroom sexual fantasy, and so this was actually a good deed. Oh, okay. That's a relief. You're content to let Scott be happy, but you know better. You lose 3 soul. Oh my god. For boring the sentient mushrooms, you kinky fuck.
Might take a
Well, that
short
happened.
10-hour power nap.
We got bondage and vor in just one run. Wow. Alright, let's go.
Ugh, I need my 14 hours of sleep.
Ooh, talk about his big, beautiful muscles or his sports team. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand.
Muscles!
I love muscles, bro. They're my little bulky friends that are always with me. That's a nice way to look at it. I even gave them names. This is Herbert. This one's Lucy Sue. This is Commander Crunch. Later I learned muscles actually have names. Like Deltoid, Trapezius, Sartorius. I still like my names better.
Great.
I do too. Thanks. When I work out, I like to think I'm helping my muscles as I keep them big, healthy, and happy. You're doing a good job. I can tell. Oh, he can tell, all right. Haha, yeah. And don't laugh. But sometimes I like drawing little faces on my muscles and imagine that they're supporting me while I exercise.
Go team!
Go, Scott! I know they're not really alive, but it still feels nice.
Like it.
I think it's cute. Scott looks at the stars. You look at Scott's muscles. All is right with the world. As it should. As it should. Week 4.
Now
So,
turn.
I wonder if we just get like one more hype, does the game end? I guess it does. Workers Ensemble. Assemble. Factory. Low budget reptile show. You wouldn't be so cold-blooded. You'd skip this show, would you? Let's go to the factory. Maybe one of these can be a hype option. Which totally gives up to the hype. Factories are ruled by long hours, hard physical labor, and the crushing weight of capitalism on everyone's shoulders.
Work, work, work.
It's obviously the perfect place for you to have fun and cause a little chaos. There are rows upon rows of conveyor belts staffed by workers assembling something. How do you participate? Okay, so we can seize the means of production, we can test the product, or we can work a machine. Ooh. Well, this is going to give us some soul. I'm not sure if either of these are going to give us hype. But you know what? Let's try... This one is a... Affects any resource either a bit, somewhat, or a lot. So let's try this one. There might be a hype in here. You approach the foreman and ask if you and your friends could work at the factory for a day. Or just one day, he asks? I mean, that's not really how employment contracts work. How do they work then? They work... Well, I don't know. Now that I think about it, half of our employees are in a draconian contracts with nonsensical clauses, and half of them have no contract at all. You know what? Fuck it. Some of my guys called in today anyway. You can fill in for them. Cool. Is there any sort of training we need to do to operate the equipment properly? Nah, you'll just be screw 3B into panel A for 8 to 12 hours. It isn't that hard. Got it. So what's your company's position on office romances? What's the policy on sharing company-related memes? Is there a group chat for all the employees? Are there any rules on using lewd emojis? What? We don't have policy for any of that stuff. Our employees almost never talk to each other. I could probably only name like 3 of the 300 guys on the floor. Ain't that the truth in the job world? Good to know. What's your brand philosophy? brand philosophy. Does screw 3B into panel A for 8 to 12 hours count as a philosophy? Works for you. You sidle up to start screw 3B into panel A for 8 to 12 hours. What could be more fun? After about 15 minutes, you realize that anything would be more fun than doing this. Luckily, since there's no contract to work here, it's up to you to decide how hard you work today. So how much are you committing to this torture? Alright. Oof. What if you just bribe the dude next to you to assemble both screws 3B and 4B into panel A while you play solitaire? Okay, that's a money thing. Just work, damn it. No jokes here. We, the writers, always work for you to have fun. Today, you work and we play. Work forever. Work until life looks like a panel A that ought to be solved by assembling a screw 3B into it, where the screw 3B is work. This is your life now. Okay, so I don't... This is a money thing. This is a... Work and we play. Then this one, just working forever. And this affects the resource a lot. Let's go in the middle here. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. We're taking the day off. You screw 3B into panel A or whatever. I don't care. Meanwhile, the writers are having a contest to see who can stuff the most cookies in their mouth. Another screw 3B. You know what you're gonna do? That's right. Screw it into panel A. Ooh, it looks like the writers are learning how to play the xylophone now. Godspeed, you funky creatives. Screw 3B, panel A. Screw 3B, panel A. Screw 3A, panel B. Wait, did I get that right? Too busy drawing wacky fan art to care. That's right, writers can make fan art too, even if we can't do it very well. Shit, I think the creative director saw me goofing off. Back to your regularly scheduled antics. You know what, I'm sick of this. Screw 3B. But not screw it as in screw it into panel A. Screw it as in screw this. Oh no, our hype! Let's leave before we lose any more. You leave with a newfound appreciation for the people behind this whole thing, who in their own way screw 3Bs into plaques of A of this game. You also leave with more money for the work you did today. Woohoo!
You ever seen a cat
But our hype though. Ah, damn it. Since I mentioned cookies, I'm gonna eat one now. Alright, so. Oh, the rodeo. And then we have the fortune teller. Well, this one gives us our hype back. Ah. The doggy was a bit angry. Sorry about that. I'm coming back now. Alright. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture.
Not my first
Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. Which do you want to see? The rodeo clowns, the lasso tricks, or bucking bulls. Let's go be our true selves and go see the clowns. You and your friends sit down to watch the rodeo clowns. They do funny dances and flips, and one runs around on a barrel to entertain the bulls. And the clowns ask for a volunteer from the audience. An excited man runs up. He does a jig and accidentally kicks his boot into the bull's face. The bull has had enough of this shit and absolutely gores the volunteer with his horns. We're going to give that bull a break. Says the rodeo clowns. It looks like we need a new volunteer now. Don't be scared. Hey, my friend Dae wants to volunteer. Bitch, don't put me in there. Never said that. Thanks, Polly. You got this, bro. I'll cheer you on. B-U-L-L. The other guy didn't do so well, but you will go, Dae. Well, you came on this roadshow to experience new things, and entertaining a pissed off bull is certainly new for you. You head to the stage. Not to bring out our next bull, says the clowns. You know him, you love him, you may have even fucked him. It's Morty the Minotaur. Oh, there he is. A new challenger approaches. Wait, you're entertaining Morty? Why is he even working at the rodeo? To make money, obviously. My utterly muscular pre-workout smoothies don't pay for themselves. Also, my ass looks great in these chaps. It'd be a crime not to have an excuse to wear them every day. Yeah, that's fair. So, Dae, are you ready to amuse me with your antics? If not, prepare to be penetrated in a bad way. Fuck, Morty can could bench press 10 of you and pick his teeth with your bones. Your one shot at surviving this is giving him a good show. Alright, so, time to squeeze your brain in search of good jokes. Go full stand-up by performing a 1-hour special around a topic Mori can relate to, having the biggest dick energy. Go back to basics, make Mori laugh by intensely tickling his marble-like abs for a full hour. That sounds like torture. Okay, so what are we losing here? What are we losing? I feel like we're losing mind on that one, which we can't. So let's go just tickle him for a whole hour. You want to tickle the bull, do you? I'm in. Tickling is the pinnacle of physical comedy, and if there's two things I love, it's laughing and getting physical. Oh my god. He's got his assless chaps on. What sort of tickling are you into? The Dewey method? Raspberries in the tummy? Are you a Pentronphiliac? Why not all of the above? You start hardcore tickling Morty sides. Okay, we're just getting right into it. I'm not actually ticklish there. Go to the left a bit. Left more. Okay, now you're too far left. Try back to the right. Oh god, you found it! Stop it, I can't take it! Morty accidentally kicks you hard in the hip. The crack can be heard for miles. Oh shit, totally my bad, dude. You signed the Rodeo Clown anti-lawsuit contract, right? Actually, it's okay. I already dislocated that hip in a previous misadventure. You actually kicked it back into place. Oh, then by all means, let's continue the tickle torture. You sure will. You amp things up by tickling Morty with things other than your hands. Oh ho ho, the feather wand. A bucket of fire ants. How exotic. This is so fucking weird. I want in. Polygeister joins the fray. The tag team tickle, my ultimate weakness. You're positively tickled that this went so well. You asked for 4 stamina and all the physicality, but you earned 4 hype.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Alright. What is this? Merkingdom Outpost. All hail the Merking. Oh, I wonder if we'll see the mermaid there. In Battle Royale, the odds are not in your favor. Oh, but this has like 1 guaranteed hype in it. Okay, we'll have to do this one. Is Battle Royale a sport? Well, it's a bit like dodgeball, but there's bullets instead of balls. Aw, I like balls. Welcome to the Battle Royale, where there are only 2 rules: kill or be killed.
I'm already dead.
Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other was a sort of questionable decision on your part. But it's too late to leave now, so how will you survive? We're gonna go absolute batshit crazy. That's right, you don't come here to play, you're here to make this bloodbath your bitch. Are you sure about this, Dae? Won't we lose lots of soul by killing innocent people? Eh, it's fine. Are they really innocent if they're trying to kill us first, though? Besides, we signed those waivers at the entrance protecting our soul from being lost in wanton murder. Oh, okay, so that's good.
Let's do it.
Oh, okay, I'm fine with killing people as long as we can do it with a healthy conscience. You enter a fugue state, slaughtering fools with guns and knives and bare hands and anything else your twisted heart desires. But no matter how many people you kill, every time you look at the death toll leaderboard, there's a name consistently ahead of you. Hey Dae, look at you, holding on to 2nd place like it's your mother's skirt. I'm almost impressed. But if you came here thinking you could defeat Dahlia, Aquino, Buff Blue War, Mongress... oh my gosh, I'm choking. Extraordinaire, you've got another thing coming.
Go team.
You can beat her, Dae. Use your underdog candidate powers to win at the last minute.
Hey, boo.
No offense, Dae, but I'm putting my money on Dahlia here. I saw her smash a watermelon with a headbutt once. I don't think there's an ass she can't kick. What are you idiots doing? Are you seriously turning this soulless murder fest into a game? Can't you see this whole battle royale is a ploy by our corrupt government to turn violence into entertainment so we won't notice all the atrocities it commit? If that's true, then it's working. I am massively entertained. Badness probably has a point, but if you start catching morals now, you'll never out-murder Dahlia. The thing is, Polly's right. You'll never defeat Dahlia in sheer body count, but if she's focusing on quantity, maybe you can defeat her by going for a quality kill. Oh, okay. Do what cool kids do these days. After murdering someone in cold blood, perform a silly internet dance. It's proven to be the perfect pairing. Kill them forever. Before murdering them, harvest their souls and hoard them all together into a single raccoon. Vicious. I mean, this one seems more creative, though. So I'm gonna go with the hoarding into raccoon. Cut to 2 survivors hiding behind a rock while the battle royale rages on. We somehow made it this far, Curtis. With our alliance and a bit of luck, we might be able to win this wretched thing. We've got this, Ted. We just have to stay vigilant. If we just make it to the river, we can... Curtis is cut off by a bullet cleaving his skull in two. So much vigilance. Then something bursts out of the bushes. It's you, Dae, wielding a knife. What do you have? A knife! Fuck it, Ted screams at you. You already got my boyfriend. I don't care anymore. Just kill me. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you drawing glyphs on that cardboard box with my blood? Ted dies before you can answer him. And then, with -4 magic, he wakes up inside the cardboard box. But something doesn't feel right. Whoa, a newcomer, says a voice in his head. Welcome to the Raccoon Collective. The Raccoon... what? What are you talking about? Ted cries. You were stabbed to death by that weirdo who drew glyphs in your blood, right? Yeah, that person was adding your soul to the body of the dead raccoon. It ain't paradise, but we gotta make do. We all control a different part of the raccoon and try to work together. I control the front left leg. Mohammed's on tail duty. Jason does the blinking. Pingzi controls the back legs, and my wife's on the lungs. So what part do you want to control? Don't say the penis, Natalie already called that one. I just want to die, Ted weeps. Well, since you're not choosing, I am assigning you the anus. Nobody's taken it yet, and the raccoon really needs to poop. Good luck! Wow, being from hell, I thought I knew the depths of torture, but the raccoon purgatory you're condemning your victims to is next level. I know when I'm beat. Here, take the spoils of our battle. 4 hype for you.
Your turn.
Alright, so pretty much... we're guaranteed the hype ending now as long as we don't lose it. Okay, so we can either go to a biker bar, or we can go to a, probably just a Mirage. Let's go to the biker bar. Doobie-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen. And so he says, you're driving along when you see 2 people doing something weird on the side of the road. You pull over to investigate. Just digging some holes, says the man in the pinstripe suit and fedora digging a 6-foot deep square in the sand. Cool, I love holes. What you gonna bury in them? Bones? Yeah, in a sense, says the other man in a matching suit, glancing at the lumpy bag next to him. Oh, I see what's going on here. You're mobsters disposing of a dead body. We're part of the pancake mob now, though. No, we aren't. Yes, you are. No, we aren't. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are times infinity. I win. Well, look, let's just say you kids didn't see anything, alright? I can't say that. We did see something, and Coach says liars never win. Unless they lie about being on steroids. I guess steroids usually make you win. Fine, so you saw something. Just don't tell anyone what you saw and we won't have a problem. No way. It's not every day you see the mob burying a dead body. That's just way too juicy to keep to myself. Just going right up on my tweeter. LOL, I just ran into the mob, disposing of a course at these coordinates. But a few minutes later, you and your friends are losing 3 stamina to dig your own graves while mobsters hold you at gunpoint. This stinks. I know, buddy. At least we can take comfort in the fact that this outcome was completely unavoidable. Well, the good news is that it's not completely unfixable. Come up with a way to get out of being buried alive. Shovel fight! Tell them you have a right to pick a better spot to be buried in. When you find it, you'll let them know. Then proceed to live your life in a search of the perfect spot to be buried. I feel like shovel fight might just be more hype. We already lost stamina, so we're not going to lose anything now. Let's see what this one gives. You inform the mobsters that you don't want to be buried here and have the right to pick your preferred final resting place. Is that true? They ask. We've always just buried more mooks wherever we felt like. And you've been doing it all wrong. Everyone has the right to choose where they decompose. I always thought my final resting place should be somewhere high traffic so everyone has to read my tombstone, like in the middle of a nightclub maybe. I want my final resting place to be in the same hole I buried my prized bone collection in.
Oh, I got it.
Burying my dead bones on top of all the bones I collected when I was alive would be the sort of thing my smart friend Liam would call ironing. Well, says the mobsters, I guess if I was going to get buried alive in a shallow grave, I'd want some say on the spot too. Here, Dae, take this burner bone. When you find your ideal resting place, give us a call. You and your friends leave and continue your road trip. You wonder all the while where you'd most like to be buried. It's a tough choice. Days, months, years pass. Finally, you're an old man near his deathbed taking an invigorating wheelchair ride through the park. There up ahead, you see it. Beautiful trees, warm sunshine, a favorable lack of dog shit in the grass. It's the perfect burial spot. You pull your burial foot out of your fanny pack and call the mobster to tell them the good news. Found your spot? Finally, they say. We've been waiting in the desert for fucking decades. The mobsters arrive and you use the last of your strength to dig your grave. You stagger into it with open arms, finally at peace. You gain 3 mind for finding your ideal spot when you're old and gray, but for now, you're young, hot, and road tripping with your best buds. That sounds like a pretty good place. I feel like I want to be buried in a spot like that. Out in the woods, no dog shit around. Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, the crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of.
Want some juice to get your engine running?
Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do? So we either start a brawl, we play some pool, grab some drinks. Well, we pretty much got a shit ton of hype. So let's go make some money. You head over to the pool table to start a game, but find 2 legendary idiots already in the middle of a game when you get there. Oh, Riders on the Rainbow. Alright, I'll sink the 6 in the top left corner pocket, which will knock the 7 into the 8 ball and ricochet them both into opposite pockets. Not if I block your amazing trick shot with my even more amazing counter move. Bar! Susan hits the cue ball. Whiskey swings his cue stick like a baseball bat at the cue ball. The ball ricochets off the ceiling and shatters the 8 ball into smithereens. Damn it, you win another round of death balls. My friend, here's your $20. I'll go pay for the property damages too. Death balls, huh? Can't wait to turn this one into a story of how I died. What are you saying? You think you can withstand the almighty power that is death balls? Haha. Listen, I am the greatest death balls player in the whole bar. No one has ever defeated me, and no one ever will. All the ranting is getting you intrigued. You politely ask Whiskey how exactly death balls is played. You dare challenge me to death balls at my own table? No? Nani? Did someone say we have a new death balls challenger? Yep, Dae over here thinks he got some big brass 8 balls between his legs. I accept your challenge, weakling. You challenge no one, nor do you know how this game is even played, but this is your life now, you guess. How will you beat an all-time death balls champion? Bend physics with the time-space defying curved shot. The sad reality is you will never be better than Whiskey. You must resort to the oldest Deus Ex Machina in the book. The power of love. Bend physics! In order to pull off a feat like this, you'll need to really concentrate. You close your eyes and focus your breath. In, out, in, out. When you open your eyes, the bar is gone. You're at the sacred tribunal of the laws of physics. Here, the lords of time-space preside over a constant hearing of regular people pleading to break the laws of physics. The Razkath Empire has devastated my people for centuries, the current defendant begs. If I could just part the Zukur Sea, we could escape them. The Lord decree. Nirmal the Noble, your intentions are pure, but your circumstances are not extreme enough to permit the breaking the laws of physics. Next. The bailiff drags Nirmal away. You step up and say you'd like to break physics to win a game of billiards and look cool in front of your friends. The pursuit of coolness is indeed a noble task, says one lord. Yes, and billiards is known to be one of the coolest games ever created, says another. I'm in. Are you guys fucking serious? A third snaps. Nirmal can't save his people, but we're going to allow physics to break for a fancy billiards trick shot? Well, maybe we would have voted to acquit Nirmal if he'd had a fancy billiards trick shot to back up his argument. In a 4-3 vote, the lords vote to let you break the laws of physics to look cool in front of your friends. Way to abuse the system, champ. You return to reality, imbued with your new power. You hit the cue ball and it follows an impossible predetermined path. It hits all of the balls, including Whiskey's. Ouch. No, not my balls. It's my secret weak spot. Did Dae just beat Whiskey? Yep, Whiskey forks over the 4 money you were apparently beating. Okay, no, we're fine. He's not using it to hold his aching balls. You lost 4 mind for being time-space, though. So, we might lose the game because we got 3 mind, but you know what? It's fine.
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
After some conversations, you activate a deep conversation. This is your first one. Deep conversations can end in a success or failure, and they're the key to scoring a date ending. Hitchhikers will have only 1 coveted deep conversation each, while Polly and Scott have 2. So once a player succeeds in a deep conversation, and sometimes even if they fail it, no other player can attempt it. Act fast, because whoever gets there first will be the... Okay, it's just me here. It's fine, it's fine. During the first half of a deep conversation, your monster friend will hint at their preferences on a topic that's important to them. Think of these hints as rules. When looking at the options, search for ways in which they break the rules. 2 out of 3 will break the rules somehow. The one that breaks no rules is the right option. Choose that one and show your friend you really know and understand them. So, Are you a good listener or not? I like to think I'm a good listener. Okay, so we're going to talk about sports.
Sports!
Sports are the best, bro. There are so many cool sports, and yet there could be so many more. The world needs more sports.
Sure.
We could invent a new sport.
Oh!
Really? Yeah.
Hmm.
I've actually always wondered how and where sports were made. I suspected God created them at the beginning of everything because God's creations needed healthy, playful exercise. Didn't know you believed in God, Scott?
Awesome, bro!
But I'm not sure about that anymore after this cool reveal. We can create sports ourselves. Let's do it now, actually.
Let's do it!
Really? Hooray! Okay, so what should our new sport be? Whatever you want it to be. What do you usually like in a sport?
Go, team!
Teamwork. I love how sports make a group of people be tight and loyal and have fun. One person's sports are okay, but I feel bad for the players. They must feel lonely. And thrill. The sport needs cool, epic moments that make you all go like, wow! Like, fierce competition? Exactly, but not too fierce, you know? I don't know if you ever realize this, but sports sometimes make some people get a bit mean. That's not cool. Not cool at all. And balls. Balls are the objectively best thing about sports. I love balls. You can hold them, you can toss them, you can bounce them, you can put them in your mouth.
Smart.
You have a lot of ideas on how to create a new sport.
Huh.
Great, yeah? So this new sport could be... I've got nothing. Nothing but a headache. Dae, couldn't you help me, please? Okay. So, he wants it to be a team thing with fierce competition, but not too fierce, and balls. Okay, so competitive musical chairs is your favorite game, musical chairs, but now with balls somehow. Football too, it's like football, but better. Higher stakes, more thrill, you win or you die. More balls, there's more than one ball, there's like five balls, yes. Butt ball, there has been football and even handball. Monster kind might be ready for the next step and part of the body ball, butt ball. Okay, so... I feel like butt ball is not the correct option. This one, football 2, there's more balls, which he loves. And there's more of a competition in there. And football is a team game. So, and musical chairs isn't, because it's just you there. So you can't beat a team. So I feel like this middle one.
Oh, I got it!
Okay. Well, let me just go fuck myself, I guess. Butt
That sounds
ball.
great.
That's not a bad idea, bro. I sometimes wonder why sports get so limited as to which parts of the body get all that spotlight. There's handball that focuses on hands. There's football, which also focuses on hands. I didn't share before because I wasn't sure if it was a dumb thought. I have lots of those. It isn't dumb, Scott. You were clearly onto something, and we can tackle the problem tonight. With butt ball.
Oh,
Butt ball.
nice.
Butt ball.
Bet.
Yeah, we're doing such a good deed tonight. So many muscles in the body, so few of them get to be in the true main muscle of a sport. That ends tonight. Hooray! How will football go, though? I don't know exactly yet, Scott. I have these notes, which are mostly football but butts, and then some doodles of butts. Look,
Awesome, bro!
those are good butt doodles. I think this is a great start, bro. Thanks, let's put our heads and butts together.
Go,
We got
team.
this. Team us, go, go, go. You spend the rest of the night brainstorming about football. Oh, a kiss. This sounds like a terrible sport, but you have a great time with Scott nonetheless, and that's what matters. Is Scott more than a friend? Yes. Wait, there's something else. Oh, we got the ending. Okay. Oh! Our destination! Welcome. It's like a murderous amusement park. Let us in. Knife Land, the land of fun and knives. You ride all the rides twice. They're awesome and deadly in equal parts. There's not one but two free falls. There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine, which lets you keep a severed head as a silly memento. There's also the blender, the pendulum, and a volcano. You're still unsure if the volcano was supposed to be a ride, or if it was just a random volcano that happens to be there. And there's the murder mansion with actual murder. So much fun. You even managed to survive, which is a big plus. Knifeland forever. And that wasn't all. Oh, congrats! You reached a destination. There's more to it. Every player gets an individual ending. You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. In multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much you each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination. In single player mode, it's determined by your overall resource spread. There's also the date ending, which has its own requirements. But ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Oh no! Anyway, let's judge you. Please tell me I'm not lame. You want to rush in and do a million different things, but Scott asked you to wait. You ask him if everything's okay. I wanted to tell you that, your hair looks really food today. What? Really good. I meant really good. Thanks. No problem, bro. I like how you're so stylish all the time. It's one of the many things I like about you. Other things I like are you're kind, you're fun, you're smelly. Isn't being smelly a bad thing? Not at all. You smell a lot, and I really like the strong smell you have all the time. Was that a bad thing to like? Sorry, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I have a big respect for your feelings. I care about them. Scott stares at his hands, clearly reading something. Scott, are you reading something on your hand? What? No, not at all. What would I be reading on my hand? So silly. No, I can't lie anymore, Dae. I'm reading the super smart advice Coach gave me the other day when I asked him for advice on how to tell you how I feel about you. It was such a smart advice, bro, but now it's really hard to read and I messed it up. Dang, I'm a dum-dum. Oh, you're not dumb. I think you're adorable and kind and considerate. And I think your confession was touchdown. Really? You lean closer to Scott and kiss him. Really? We did it! We found love! 16 out of 67 locations. Oh my god, there's so many. Then prank tokens. Ooh. Got 2,420. Oh, 420. Oh, is there... oh my gosh, each ending has 3 endings? Damn. We have 1 out of 47 good endings. 20 out of 740 outcomes. Oh my god. 20 out of 368 events. Okay, so 47 endings. Okay, so this is 6. So 6 times 3. Oh my gosh, there's so many endings. Damn. Well, alright. That was a pretty good run. Let's do another one. And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott. And then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back to home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first steps, in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. Ooh.
Welcome to the streaming version of the dreaded song. My name is Cloudy Martinez.
I have the streamer version on for the ending song.
They gave me quote unquote total freedom. I didn't play the game, so I'll sing what's on the screen. Why is the turtle flipped? Did they flip it back? How's the turtle? Hey, did you leave the turtle in the car? Well, I'm sorry. Yes. The developers asked for a couple things. One is to remind you to leave a good review. So I left a reminder in the song. It's well hidden, for you see, I made it fit the images seamlessly. No idea what this game is about. Looks like some sort of racing game. I only know it has hot monsters. So I will sing about what I know, like how Cloudy Martinez is the best. 5 stars, 10 out of 10. I could be writing songs all day. Okay, second thing is to tell you the song is safe for streaming. No strikes, no copyright. Careless streaming day and night. Here's some of the things that don't infringe any kind of copyright. Like a lazy orange cat, but his name is Garfield. I hate
Garfield.
Tuesdays. Or the work of artists who died centuries ago. Like Buckle Bell. See? That's fine. He's super dead. Just ran out of ideas to sing. Apple pie, cinnamon swirl, a shovel. Don't ask. Carrots and beets. This is just my grocery list. Please leave a good review, my love. Please leave a good review. wondering about the turtle and where it's gone. By the way, did you notice when I hit the review message? Yes, I know I'm so subtle. Please don't mention it. Please leave a good review, my love. Please leave a good review, my friend. Please leave a good review, my darling. 5 stars, 10 out of 10. Best game ever, I will play it again.
And that was great. They really went all out for this ending sequence here. Like, it was like a whole animated music video, pretty much. They've come a long way since Monster Prom. You can now play Prank Master mode. Ooh. Wait, go back. Go back. Wait, I wanted to see stuff. What is Prank Master? Add some cutthroat mechanics to decide who's the MVP. Beautiful glitch declines responsibilities for broken relationships. Okay, so this seems more like something that you play with like a group of people and you can like sabotage each other. Okay, I guess we'll look at oh, excuse me. I guess we'll look at the gallery and the stuff we unlocked after this round. I didn't mean to hit that. I just wanted to get the notice out of my face. But yeah, they've come a real long way. I remember that Monster Prom just has like it's not a slideshow, but they had like pictures of the characters too. But this one, like, man, that was really good. And the song, perfection. I'm curious on what the non-copyrighted one, I mean not the non-copyrighted, the non-streamer version one sounds like. I'll have to listen to it after stream here. They said that it might be, theoretically, it should be okay to play on stream, but they had a streamer version just in case, you know, anything happens, so I turned that on just to be safe. But yeah, so yeah, let's see. Let's do the normal version this time. Standard initial resources, extra. Attempt at deep conversation. Okay, so we'll have lower resources during this one too, but we have an extra attempt at deep conversations. And this one it says deep conversations are impossible to fail. I forgot I read that at the beginning, and so when we like missed the first option on Scott's deep conversation, I got real scared. But no, it's okay. It was impossible to fail. So now let's go to this one, where we will fail. Okay, we saw that already. I am Juan, the magic cat. But except in this version, my name is Dae.
Allá vamos.
Okay, now next, we did the tropical rave music this time. So we have desert vibes, we have lo-fi beats, and we have surf rock. I'll let each of these play for a minute or so, like a little bit, and then if you guys have any strong opinions, you can let me know. But if not, I will pick one. Okay, so let's start with, like, let me start over so I'm not talking. This is Desert Vibes. Not bad, not bad. Now we have lo-fi beats. Then surf rock. So if there's any strong opinions, you guys can tell me. But I have one in mind. If you guys don't want to say anything, it's all good. Or you just don't have any strong opinions in general and you're just good with whatever. Okay, I guess we'll go with lo-fi beats. And then we already saw this part. It's still the cat.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Okay, good. So the locations are randomized per game. Okay, so instead of starting off with 13, we start off with 10. That's not too much of a big jump. I was kind of worried they're just gonna start off with 5, but maybe that'll be in hard mode. Okay, so we have the pet cemetery. Please hold your pause. And then the hole. It's got a whole lot of heart. Okay, we already, what do I want to say? Okay, we already got the hype ending, so let's try to go for a different ending this time. So we can do soul, magic, stamina, mind, or money. Ah, not that. So let's go ahead and go to the pet contest up here. And we'll see what one of these mystery options will give us. All this card's missing is a good woofer. I can help. Woof woof. You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree, here to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. But you've got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition. The only question that remains is what category you want to enter him in. It could be talents, the obstacle course, or looks. I mean, he is a pretty handsome boy. So let's go for this one. And it's also the 3 options one. So the 3 options, pick one. You'll enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
Awesome, bro!
I've always wanted to compete in a pet contest. I'm 50% wolf, 50% man, and 100% psyched. You are too. You survey the room, sussing out the competition, and spot none other than Dahlia signing up to get registered. Hey guys, I'd like you to meet my pet, Astaroth. I found him growing in my septic tank. Isn't he the cutest? Yeah, he's adorable. You're not sure if a huge beast that could eat you whole can be described as cute, but you're not going to upset Astaroth by disagreeing. Astaroth, get fancy. Astaroth surely makes a face. Is it fancy or a thing of nightmares? You're not the one to judge that. Judges are. Haha! Great job, buddy. You'll be the belle of the ball for sure. Have a treat. Dahlia feeds Astaroth something you convince yourself isn't a severed finger. Good luck, you guys. Hope we can still be friends after I kick your asses at having the cutest animal. Dang. Are you guys sure I can win this? I know I'm a handsome boy, but the competition here is surely cute. No, you are the most handsomest boy out of everyone here, Scott. Do not let them tell you otherwise. I see your point, buddy. I mean, just look at that lady's tortoise. The eyebrows on that thing. A turtle surely is... That turtle surely fucks. Also, if you hear a squeak in the background, it's my dog. She's up here next to me playing with a toy. I'm kind of, like, playing with her a little bit, too. Give me that. Give me that toy. Oh, let's punch her in the face. I didn't, though. Okay.
Naughty.
And look at that fluffy orange kitty. Its face is grumpy, but also somehow aloof and mysterious. That cat's got some really big dick energy. Your friends are not wrong, but how far are you willing to go in order to make Scott look more handsome for the next few minutes? Okay. Scott needs no glow up. He's beautiful already. Everyone loves Scott for being a good boy, but being a bit of a bad boy is sexy too. Give him an earring to make him 55% hotter. I thought it was 50. It's 5. This forbidden transmutation circle can turn Scott into the hottest creature on Earth. A bartender. Oh my gosh, when I saw a transmutation circle, I got Full Metal Alchemist flashbacks. Please. He's already part wolf and part man, don't do it. But he will become a bartender.
Nice.
Using forbidden magic sounds like a negative soul move. But fuck it, I'll do whatever it takes to win this thing. With minus magic, you draw a transmutation circle, inscribing it with many arcane symbols. Oh my gosh, we're just losing it already. That, when translated, are basically just an employment contract. Scott is enveloped in smoke that smells like expensive liquor, an upscale lounge, both leather and when he emerges.
Hello?
Oh my god, he's so beautiful. Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Pet Contest judges. Welcome to my bar. What can I get for you today? Oh my, look at how well groomed this pet is, the judges say, fanning themselves. He's even trained to speak on command. Please, let me make you a yummy drink. It may take some time to prepare because I'm going to do lots of unnecessary shaking tricks to make myself look cool. You see, I'm also something called a mixologist. That means I take more time to make cocktails, and they're also more expensive. Wow, this pet is so cultured. Can you make me a cosmopolitan bartender? Sure, while I take an excessive amount of time making your drink, would you like to unload your sorrows onto me? How wonderful. He's handsome, trained, and a great listener.
Muscles!
He's the whole damn package. Welcome back, Becca. Watch me pour these 2 drinks into 1 drink. Now I'll do some sexy poses and flex my biceps while I shake it up. Shaky, shaky. Oh my, he's so casual and at the same time so passionate. Wow, look at him go. I should get Scott to market my whole toilet wine. Damn it, Astarov's fancy hat can't top that. I knew I should have gotten a rat that could cook classy French cuisine. Ratatouille. Remy. The judges give Scott the win, and some of them even give him their phone numbers. You gain +2 money and 1 hype. Ooh.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Okay, right off the bat, we're making that money. But let's see where it takes us. We have a ranch, ready to embrace your inner horse girl. The backbone of any road trip experience, a regular gas station. We skipped this one last time, so let's go there. Remember to check the speed limit. I think it's 4 speeds per car. Never change, Scott. Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to invent new diseases every day.
Got the ice.
But they're in this. Oh wait, no, we did this one before, didn't we? Wicked car, welcome. No, actually, we didn't. Did we? No, I think they used this same image for the futuristic gas station. I think that's what it was. Okay, so we can use the restroom, we can go to the shop, or we can fill the car's tank. If we go to the shop, we'll get more money, which we have the most of so far. Oh, but we lost some soul. It's still early game, so let's go to the restroom. You're sitting in your stall, getting all your farts out, and then there's a knock coming from the stall to your left. Hey, oh my god. He's peeping. Peeping Tom. I hate to bother you, but I need some toilet paper. I wouldn't normally do this, but it's a funny story. Is the funny story that you ran out of toilet paper? Hey, good guess. So can I have some? You give him a wad of toilet paper and he leaves you alone for about 30 seconds. Hey buddy, so funny story. I went to light a cigarette and dropped my lighter in the toilet. Could I bum a light? You pass him a lighter and hope that'll be the end of it. It isn't. Hey there, old buddy, old pal. Still there, huh? Must be a big shit. So can I borrow an umbrella? It's a funny story. I think it's gonna rain later today, but I left my umbrella at home. Oh, and hey, do you think you could help me solve my crossword puzzle? Funny story. I've been a crossword champ since I was 12. It's kind of my thing. My strategy is doing them in public restrooms and asking whoever's in the stall next to me for help with the solutions. Genius, right? Anyway, I need an 11-letter word for navel. Any ideas, buddy? You suggest belly button. You also ask if he's got any other favors or funny stories for you before you get back to doing your business. Oh, I'm glad you asked. See, it's a funny story. I've been keeping a list on the back of my crossword just in case I needed anything else. Hand passes you across over the stall with a list of things on its back. Which of these can you give the stranger? A very fancy hat. Feedback on his 300 toilets themed screenplay. A free piggyback ride. Well, I'm keeping my fancy hat. But his feedback... I feel like we're gonna lose some stamina here. Which honestly ain't that bad. So let's give him a piggyback. Hey, thanks pal, you're doing me a huge solid. Just let me finish dropping this huge solid and we can get going. Gross. What the fuck is wrong with you, Dae? Honestly, you get harder and harder to narrate every day. How am I supposed to say Dae piggybacked the stranger he met in a public toilet into the sunset and have anyone take me seriously? I mean, that sounds like a you problem, narrator, not a me problem. This is great, pal, but could you go a little faster? Like, at a gallop, maybe? And could you maybe whinny like a horsey? You gallop the stranger into the countryside. There, you find a tea party with several other people being piggybacked. Hey look, it's Mr. Walters Closio. Someone on person back says to your stranger. We didn't think you'd make it, old friend. Hello, Sir Rockefeller. See, it's a funny story. My typical peasant horsey fell, though, so I had to barter with a stranger in the bathroom to get me here. Oh, darling, so skilled at wrangling up a horsey at a moment's notice. Here, have some tea and caviar. Indulge. You politely ask for some tea. They tell you it's not for the horsies and try to sell you on some raw hay. Pass. You spend the whole afternoon piggybacking Mr. Walters out around. He lets you get back to your friends at the end of the day. Thank you so much, Dae. I really appreciate you being my good little horsey last minute. How do you feel? Hungry. After all that work, with no refreshments, you lose 2 stamina for piggybacking this much, but at least you got 2 soul for helping a stranger out.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no
How is this
normal
hard to
cat.
narrate? I don't know. I feel like he's just being a little whiny little bitch. How can I narrate you piggybacking a guy that you met in the stall taking a deuce? It's like not that hard. Okay, so we got Doom's Diner. Order something, if you dare. And then we have Abandoned Village. Well, at least it won't be hard to find a parking spot. Okay, I don't think we did the Abandoned Village last time, did we? Okay, they both give hype and they both give mind. We can lose soul here. We can gain stamina here. I don't think we did this one. Why do monster cars run on magic anyway? A wizard did it. Ah. Wow, there is nobody here. We've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to... Let's see. Investigate what happened. Go wild. Pillage what you can. Well, we just gained our soul back to the minimum, or like what we started with. And our mind is still good, so let's go ahead and investigate what happened. The mystery is afoot. You and your friends begin searching the village for clues and run into your friend Joy.
Guys, what are you doing here?
Oh my gosh, it's her! She's here. I thought this place was abandoned. It is! That's why we're investigating what happened. Why don't we compare clues? I found some really compelling raw hide earlier before I ate it. No offense, but I'd rather work alone. Whatever took all these villagers could be seriously evil. You guys should leave this to the world-saving professionals. Come on, we could figure this out together. I, for one, think everyone realizes this village sucks, and they all moved to Vegas. Sure, if you guys really want to help me, why don't you try solving this Rubik's Cube that I found? It's a very important clue, definitely.
Let's do it.
I'll solve it, Joy. I won't let you down. 20 minutes later. Well, I'm stumped. This would probably be easier if I wasn't colorblind. This is Booty. She'll only give us that clue to distract us from the real investigation. She doesn't think we're competent detectives. And let's solve this case before she does. If we find the answer first, Joy will finally see how good and smart we are. Good call, Scotty. We'll be a regular Sherlock and Watson. I'm great at reading people's micro-expressions to deduce what they are thinking about.
Me.
Ooh, do me! What do my micro-expressions say I'm thinking about? Milk bones? No, wait. You're thinking about sports. Final answer. Am I right? You're asking me? I don't know what I'm thinking about. That's why I needed you to tell me. It doesn't take a detective to see what Polly and Scott are hopeless at this on their own. Luckily, you know exactly how to turn them into great investigators. Ooh. Get fancy technology to enact the ultimate investigation technique. Zoom and enhance. You need the acute perception of Sherlock Holmes, who could analyze a myriad of details just by looking at a crime scene. The secret? Doing lots of cocaine. Alright, so we're either doing cocaine or we're zooming and enhancing. I'm trying to think. We're going to gain mind, but what are we going to lose? Get fancy technology. Oh, this one's we're gonna lose some money here. So let's do drugs. Do drugs, kids. No, don't actually. I mean, unless you want to. Don't let me stop you. Perfect leap in logic. You and Polly do coke. It'll give you the hyperactive edge you need to notice all the details you wouldn't normally see. Woo! Okay, I'm ready to investigate. I'm like, so ready, could hear my fucking pulse. Wait, I don't even have one. That's so funny.
Polly, listen.
There's a phone on the ground. Let's check the photos on it. Maybe your super-powered Sherlock brain will see a clue. The last photos on the phone are of the cloudy sky above the village. You see a weird electrical storm brewing in one of the pics. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. This is so promising. Oh my god, are my teeth vibrating? Weird. Wait, forget that dumb photos. Look at this phone. Something's off about it. You're right. The case is cracked. Maybe that means there was foul play. No, forget the crack. Look at the ugly color scheme on this case. Mauve with olive green stripes? Gross. I could do so much better. Polly grabs some markers and starts drawing a better phone case. The vibrant colors, the amazing design, the breakdancing stick figure. Polly's a natural.
Yes.
You're right, I so am. I should design phone cases professionally. I'll make us millions in no time, and then we can use those millions to buy more cocaine. Of course. It's also obvious now. You've been wasting time on prom or summer camp or road trips when the answer all along was building a phone case empire. Casetify. Better watch out, we're coming for their money. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Dae, do you know anything about designing a website or running an online marketplace? It can't be that hard. You excitedly boggle how to design a website. Ready to build your fortunes. What's going on over here? I thought you guys left already.
Nice.
You underestimated us, Joy, but we proved you wrong. We were totally capable of being millionaire phone case designers. What? Woohoo! You definitely cracked the case, the phone case. You lose 2 stamina being coked up and hyper, but you gain 2 mind.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Okay. So we have a graveyard. Pay your respects. Or don't. And we have a used car dealership. Miles of smiles. Let's go. Grave robbing. Watch, that's definitely gonna be one of the options. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respect to the dead.
Night of the
If you're a snooze fest, but you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise the dead, spook people by posing as ghosts, or crash a funeral? Okay, if we raise the dead, I can feel us losing magic here. Which we're already kinda losing. We can't lose any more soul, because we're back at 10. So we'd either raise the dead or crash a funeral. No, let's crash a funeral. Why not? You find your friends and tell them you plan to crash a funeral. They're immediately on board. Funeral crashing, one of my favorite pastimes. It's like wedding crashing, but for ghosts, geriatrics, and thrice widowed girl bosses. You all crash various funerals, wreaking all sorts of mourning havoc. Then you walk in on someone else's eulogies, which of course, Scott probably wants to crash too. Nothing is sacred. Oh yeah, the deceased and I go way back. We made out in a bathroom stall at a club in Amsterdam. It was the second best hookup I've ever had that started with accidentally walking into the men's restroom. Me and the deceased were best friends. We met at the zoo and had a really great conversation, and we met up there again every day for months. To be honest, I don't know what I'm going to do without Mr. Flippers in my life anymore. Scott, honey, we're not at Mr. Flipper's funeral. It's been a year since he broke out of his exhibit and got eaten by polar bears. You have to let him go. Okay then, says the pastor. Who's next on the eulogy list? Dae? No offense, sir, but given the eccentric eulogies that we've heard today, we want to make sure you actually know the deceased before we let you speak. Damn, you were just gonna say they will be missed and get back to eating cream puffs. Now you gotta come up with a line on the spot. I admit I was a stranger to the deceased, but aren't we all strangers to everyone at the end of the day? I was the deceased's secret lover. I know the deceased, because I am the deceased. It's me. Go big or go home.
What?
Wait, what? But how? The crowd explodes as everyone freaks out over your admission. This gives you time to do some sleight of hand tricks to really bring your prank home. Someone check the coffin, one person cries. Oh my god, it's full of confetti. But if Dae is really deceased, why does he look like Dae? Not for long, you use your sleight of hand magic to rip out your face and reveal the deceased's face underneath. You declare that you're here to say your last goodbyes and to incriminate your murderer. The murderer is here? Oh shit, who done it, Gary? It was me, cries the pastor, brandishing a gun. I'd so look forward to officiating your funeral, Gary, so much that I killed you, and I'll do it again if I must. The pastor's gun fires, everyone screams, you fall, clutching the bullet wound in your chest. You feel your life fading. With a final sleight of hand, you remove your face one more time. You may shoot me, pastor, but would you shoot yourself?
Holy shit.
Plot twist upon plot twist. Wait, but if Dae was actually Gary, who was actually the pastor all along, then where's Dae? Sitting in your chair, of course, the same place you were all along. You smile and eat a cream puff as Scott's mind gets completely blown. The Pastor dies of his technically self-inflicted bullet wounds. You gain 2 hype and 1 magic, but you lose 2 soul and 1 mind for your mind-bending prank. Time to get some rest. Oh my gosh.
Might take a short 10-hour power nap.
I would watch this. Me too. That was a roller coaster ride. But the deceased was actually me. There's confetti in this coffin. But would you shoot yourself, Pastor? No, not a dull moment there. Okay, so so far in our ending tracker, we are back up at the most with hype, which we got the hype ending already, so I kind of want to go for something a little different. The second highest one we have is money. Ah, god damn it, that's not how it is. So we'll have to be careful. We're always being careful. Okay, let's go get a secret date ending, because this is Valentine's week. We got we got Scott's ending. Now we're gonna do Polly. Talk about her search for an apartment, her toilet wine. Alright, tell me, what's the toilet line? Wait, actually, 1 second, I'll be right back. So sorry, we're at critical part here. Alright, I'm coming back. Okay. Ah, yes. My precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online on how to brew toilet wine. I was all like, you can make your own booze? I was game. I worked on my recipe for a long time now. Combines all the things I like. Understanding chemistry, sort of. Cooking, getting drunk. Winemaking does sound like a good match for you. I've iterated so much on my recipe according to my clientele, the product has gone through great evolutions. From non-edible to hideous, then to terrible. I still remember the day I started getting comments like, this is fucking weird tasting. Nice, definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible.
Yes.
Today I sit proudly on an average of, I don't know, I guess it could be worse. The sky is the limit, baby. I will get there. One day you'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies served by expert sommeliers in the highest end at restaurants all over the world.
Nice.
I'll toast to that. Want to know a secret? These days I don't even make my wine in the toilet anymore. I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense, really. The wine ends up tasting better than when we brewed in the toilet. At first I wondered if I wasn't betraying the essence of the brand. But this way I can even take baths in the wine myself. It's fucking relaxing. I just hope people don't mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it. Fingers crossed! In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime.
Naughty.
You may pick up some notes of Polly's booty while savoring it.
I like it.
I wouldn't mind. Where are the pig masters? Okay, yeah, it's just telling us. And we were already at Knifeland. We gotta go somewhere else. Okay, week 2. What do we have? Okay, we have a motel. It's better than sleeping outside, right? And movie set. Now with 30% more CGI. We can get some stamina there. I love the way the characters are sitting. Me too. It's so intimate and personal. Sitting right next to each other on a bench. At night on a road trip. Telling stories about toilet wine. at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star.
And
You still don't know what that's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest thing you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What do you do? Okay, we've already done the hype inning, so no more hype. We can pillage the set buffet or become extras. I'm going for that set buffet. You find a sandwich buffet table and gain 3 stamina eating your fill when you notice a nearby bush. Who's your friend there? Looks like somebody left a set piece over here. Anyway, you guys think they've got an open bar anywhere? I am no set piece. It's me, Cameron O'Flodge, fooling you once again with my incredible powers of camouflage.
Close.
Hey, Counselor Flodge, what are you doing away from summer camp? I didn't know counselors were allowed to leave the campgrounds. Contrary to popular belief, counselors have lives too. I also use my amazing disguises to sneak onto movie sets and beg for a job in wardrobe. Hey, the director shouts at you all. Quit standing around, Fleetos. I ordered some freeloaders. I ordered some of you to make me a sandwich 10 minutes ago. Not it. Flodge goes back to impersonating the bush again. You make the director a sandwich because you have no spine. The director eats his sandwich and immediately chokes on it and dies. Holy shit! Rat, sighs the producer. That's the 3rd one this year. Well, congrats, kid. You killed him. You get to take his place. You're the director now. Wait, that's all it takes to be a director? It doesn't even have any training or education in filmmaking. And I don't have any fucks to give about that. Here's your script, Day. Decide what movie you want to make and yell at the actors until it happens. Wow, pressure's on. What do you take as inspiration for your new movie? Ooh. All art comes from suffering. Find inspiration in that terrible time you had to call for a pizza and engage in actual monster interaction with a stranger. Oh my god. That's me. This one is pandering to me. I hate interacting when ordering a pizza. Just leave it at the doorstep and I'll get it. Hard workers work hard. Smart workers outsource. Consult the muses. I gotta go with the pizza. Now presenting the call. Oh my gosh. Is it worth it? Coco's 1 second. Coco's Pizza. Man, they went all out here. Now presenting the call. The protagonist is in their studio apartment, their hands shaking as they realize the no-contact pizza delivery app isn't working. Oh no, I have to actually talk to someone? The protag gasps as lightning strikes. Okay, it's fine, I just need to practice. I'll say, I'd like to order a cheese pizza. I'll give them my address and I'll hang up. It'll be easy. The protag calls the pizza parlor. Hello, thanks for choosing Friendly Pizza, where all our staff are uncomfortably warm and talkative. What can I get you today? I'd like to order a cheese pizza. My address is... Would you like to add extra cheese? Oh, sure. Okay, how much extra cheese? I find that the amount of extra cheese ordered is directly proportional to the customer's psychological state. You seem unsure what to order. May I suggest taking you through this 20-question quiz to decide what pizza you want based on your personality? Question 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, how healthy is your relationship with your father? The protagonist assumes the fetal position in terror. You lose 3 hype reliving this nightmare that once befell you, but at least it makes for a good cinema.
You ever seen a cat drive?
I'd watch it too, finally. A horror movie for me. Okay, so... Kate Money is in the lead now. Okay, we can go to the Wild West. This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us. We can get some magic here, and it's unknown. Or we can go to a charming village, an idyllic little village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place. I don't think I trust that. Oh my gosh, what happened? I lost my Twitch chat. I looked down and I just saw a US Cellular ad on my phone. Okay, I think we're good now. No, don't be sad. It's okay. It's over now. We're not ordering a pizza anymore. It's been done. Okay, let's go up to the Wild West. Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Ah, or so they say. You're driving along peacefully when that peace is suddenly ruined by police sirens behind your car. Oh no. Are we getting pulled over? I guess so. It's okay. We have nothing to hide. I mean, I hope we're not hiding copious amounts of cocaine from earlier. Good afternoon, kids. Can we see your license and vehicle registration? Sure thing, officers. How are you two doing on this fine, perfectly legal day? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I had a chocolate donut for breakfast. I saw a butterfly on the way here, and now I get to do my favorite thing, routine traffic stops. Looks like your paperwork's in order. I'll just go back to the cruiser to run your plates real quick, and you should be good to go. Awesome. Thanks for not checking the trunk. Should we check the trunk? God damn it, Polly, your big stupid fucking mouth. No. We'll be right back. Fuck, they're totally gonna check the trunk. They're gonna find all my drugs.
What?
You have drugs? I always have drugs, Scott. How do you think we got the cocaine earlier? Well, as always, you're everyone's last hope, Dae. Find a way to avoid getting caught with drugs. They can't find any drugs if we take them all first. Plant the drugs on the cops by hugging them. You know what? Uno reverse card. You have drugs. Okay, your place came back clean, but I have a feeling we should check your trunk before we go. You have anything back there that we should know about? We sure do. We got hugs for you. Bring it in, bro. You, Scott, and Polly group up the cop. Polly reaches into his pocket to plant the goods. Hey, officer, what's this I just found in your pocket? Whoa, cocaine? Wait, this isn't the cocaine I planted on you, though. What did you say? Don't change the subject. Your partner has cocaine. Yeah, well, but only a little. It helps me stay alert on the job. You gotta be quick and agile when you have a gun in a city to protect. Thanks to the cocaine, I can shoot all the bad guys, and then some.
Not cool.
I don't feel very protected. Polly, is this that police corruption thing you told me about? No, come on, you can trust us. We're your friendly neighborhood cops. I'll just put that coke back, and we can all forget about... Whoa, there are a lot more drugs in my pocket than I remember. I guess I forgot how much I grabbed when I was coked up this morning. Damn, partner, this looks bad for us. When the chief finds out how much drugs we have, we'll get our badges stripped for sure. I have an idea. What if you gave us your drugs? That way your chief won't be mad at you. Are you sure? Giving drugs to strangers doesn't sound very lawful. We're not strangers. We're friends now. We hugged. Don't you remember? She's got a point. Just give her the drugs. We can just get more out of the evidence locker later.
Gimme.
Yes, give me the drugs. Gimme, gimme. The cops give you their drugs, and you leave. You lose 2 soul for your deception, but you gain 2 hype for scoring free police-grade cocaine. You gotta stop getting hype. Why do they just keep giving it to us? Welcome to the land of 6-shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats.
Howdy, hombre.
You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. It's high noon. This village is filled with cowboys showing off big irons on their hips like they're just begging for a high noon shoot-off. You're too cool, the hype is real. I know, it just keeps coming back to me. More importantly, it's filled with cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that Polly and Scott are siphoning magic from. Wait, I can explain. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Dae. I thought you were a cowboy here to duel us for fucking with this horse. Which begs the question of why Polly and Scott are fucking with a cowboy's horse. Well, we're low on gas, but nobody can give us directions to the nearest gas station. But I thought, cars have horsepower, right? Let's just get the power for the car straight from the horses. Can you believe it worked? We just got some free magic with no consequences. Hey, you hear a cowboy shout? What in the tarnation are you doing to Cheddar Biscuit? Oop, spoke too soon. That guy looks mad. What do we do, Polly? Same as always. Blame someone else. Dae did it. I saw the whole thing. Then I reckon you got a problem, Dae. Draw your gun and duel me at high noon if you ain't yellow-bellied. Great, it looks like you're not getting out of this without a duel. So you better suggest a duel. You have a chance at winning. Alright. Turn your backs on each other, walk 10 paces, and just keep walking. Start new lives. Never look back. A classic duel to the death, but replace the duel to the death part with truth or dare match. Oh. Oh. It's either truth or dare, or just keep walking. I choose not to duel. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna lose here. Maybe we'll lose hype on this one. What? How is that even a duel? Oh, buddy, if I have to explain to you what a duel is, we clearly have nothing to talk about here. You know, that ain't what I meant. Fine, let's do it now. You face him. He faces you. You turn your backs on each other. Walk 10 paces. And then you continue on. You walk for a while. It's hot and sweaty, and you regret choosing today to experiment with dress shoes and no socks. It takes 3 stamina, but eventually you've walked far enough and you get straight into the car where Polly and Scott are waiting. Ha! Coming off your pranking genius day, you totally tricked the guy into walking. Wonder how long he'll keep walking for. Guess we'll never know. Now I'm going to tell you, the cowboy continues to walk for miles and miles without stopping. A suburban mom passes him on her jog and decides to jog alongside him and gossip about her neighbors. An escaped convict joins him next. After he outruns the police, he's so inspired by the cowboy's perseverance that he gives up crime to join them. The cop keeps walking, gathering more disciples. Spotters in major cities and small towns and are on the lookout for the lone walking ranger. Is this a Forrest Gump reference? Y'all ever seen that movie? He's a metaphor for the lone walking ranger in all of our hearts, the magazine says. He inspires spirituals everywhere. They even make a walking ranger Funko Pop. Oh my god. Yeah, Forrest Gump. There's a scene in there like this where the main character just like runs for miles and miles for like months and people just follow him. It's kind of similar. But oh my god, not the Funko Pop. I'm just not into them. It's like, if you guys like collecting Funko Pops, that's fine, but I just don't. I don't. It doesn't hit for me. The cowboy and his followers walk serenely into the sunset, never to be seen again. Suckers.
Cats can't normally drive, but I am no normal cat.
Okay, so post-apocalyptic settlement, fucking metal, and then the Mer Kingdom outpost. All hail the Mer King. Okay, so we don't know what we're getting over here. And here we just know we're just getting rid of stamina, which we don't want that. So let's go to the Mer Kingdom outpost. Whoa. I was gonna read that, but I burped inside my mouth. I don't, but I've been gifted some. I have two. I actually got one for Christmas. It was of a Growlithe from Pokemon. I actually like that one. I don't mind that one. And what appears to be a former aquarium, you see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops.
Do not mess with the Mer Kingdom.
It seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories. They'll never seem not to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? Attend a fancy ball? Watch an execution? Go to the war room? Okay, this one I feel like might lose some soul for, so... And this one too. I feel like the fancy ball is a bit safer. You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom. Ballroom is full of fish in fancy clothing. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belladonna and Belinda, and Miranda Vanderbilt step out to address the crowd. Oh, there she is! Look alive, new subjects. Rejoice in your newfound freedom under the Mer King. Huzzah! The icky wartime fighting is finally over. You can rest easy knowing that you will never again be forced to jump through a hoop on penalty of being whipped. You have a lot of Bucky and K-pop Funko Pops. Too sentimental to get them away. Yeah, I get you there. They have a lot of meaning to them. And they mean a lot to you. I get that. I get that. Liberated fish clap their fins in jubilation and take comfort in the fact that from now on you'll be forced to fight or do hard labor for the Mer King at penalty of death. There's less applause for that statement, like almost none. But don't worry, we're benevolent overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do. Oh, sorry, an advisor's whispering into my ear that you won't be getting paid. But at least all your labor will be for a good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What do you mean stop repeating everything I say aloud? You can't give your princess orders. Off with this advisor's head. Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight because it'll be the last night off you get for the rest of your short lives. Guess that's our cue, Scott. Wanna dance with me?
Thanks, Polly.
Sure, thanks. Who are you gonna ask to dance today? Oh my god, I'm third wheeling here. Well, not Polly or Scott, you guess. You'll have to choose from the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. Your ballroom dancing partner will be pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely. Oh. The lonely, emotionally distant clownfish no one is dancing with because he's still haunted by the disappearance of his firstborn. Or Philipper, the trained dolphin dancer who's ready to tear up the dance floor in celebration of his recent freedom. Okay, so I'm trying to think here. Philipper sounds fun, but I also love a good brooding boy too. I'm going to walk away and do something real quick, and then we will have a decision when I come back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's try the clownfish. You walk up to the clownfish, gloomily stirring his drink, and ask if he wants to dance. Oh, no thanks. You shouldn't even be talking to me. I'll only drag you down. You're young and still full of promise and opportunities.
Celebration twerk!
You bet we are. I'm also full of class, sass, and a big twerking ass. Lucky you. Just wait until you get old and jaded like me. My youthful joy has never come back since my son disappeared.
Sorry, bro.
Dang, I'm sorry, bro. How long ago did it happen? About 20 years ago, but the wound still feels so fresh. Ugh, I hate talking about it.
Huh.
But you're the one who brought it up. I tried so hard to be a good dad. I kept him safe and never let him out of my sight. I turn my back for just 1 second to refuel my flask, and he runs away. What did I do wrong? Makes him just fucking poison. Every relationship I've ever had has deteriorated. All I ever do is push people away.
Let's go, Scott!
Yep, it definitely worked on me. Scott, wanna ditch this clown show and hit the dance floor now? Unfortunately, you're not as good as Polly at making up excuses, so you have to spend the rest of the night cheering up this guy about his lost son. You gain 3 soul about hanging out with the social outcast of the ball, but you lose 3 height finding out why he's an outcast in the first place. It is Marlin! Marlin, if he never got his son back from Finding Nemo.
You ever seen a cat drive?
A tragedy. Okay, we lost the hype. That's good. Okay, so we can go to this shady property. Maybe we skip this one while trick-or-treating. Or we can go to the cult headquarters. Got goats. Magic's our top resource right now, so let's go to the cult. That was fun. Can we live in the Mer Kingdom, Polly? Absolutely not. Fuck now. Are you really going to join a cult?
Oh, let's join!
I suppose they've got team building, all the dead goats you could ever want, maybe fun ritual orgies. If you ignore all the murder and brainwash practices, it honestly sounds like fun. Where do you want to start? Ooh, a ritual sacrifice, initiation rites, and then there's a cult marketing meeting. We could do any of these. I feel like we did a sacrifice on the last run, so maybe we should either do the initiation rites or the cult marketing meeting, because our magic and money are pretty close together, so it could go either way, and it's not hype. I'm feeling a little magical. You see signs outside advertising an open recruitment event for the cult. That sounds exactly like your brand of weird shit to check out. Glory to Mothra. Welcome to the Brotherhood, new recruits, where we worship the deity of sacred secrecy and darkness. Joining our congregation has lots of perks. You'll get your own cloaks, you'll be invited to cult-sponsored dinners and networking events, and best of all, Mothra's loyal followers are given a taste of the immense secret power it wields over our universe.
Gimme!
Fuck yeah, I'm in. Give me the power. The cultists give you a soul-binding contract you have to sign in blood. So authentic. Yay! New outfit. This will be the perfect look for when I'm blasting motherfuckers with Mothra's secret magic. Oops, you must not have read the fine print. You can't access Mothra's power until you're promoted to acolytes. Right now, you're still unpaid initiates. But don't worry, you just have to prove yourselves to the Dark Deity at your performance review in 6 months. For now, here's a shovel. The goat pens need to be cleaned. Have fun! Glory to Mothra. Over the next few days, you're tasked with cleaning goat pens, getting coffee, washing the cloaks. Who knew being a dark magic worshipping cultist would involve so much drudgery? Guys, I can't take it anymore. I'll be damned. Literally, if I'm going to clean up one more goat turd. Forget the performance review. There's gotta be a way to get our power over all things secret and hidden right now. Ooh. Sweeten the cultists' hearts by bringing them the best coffee ever, using your trademark secret blend. Shh. Don't give in to the temptation of cult gossiping. Show your co-worshippers you really know how to keep a secret. Ooh. Is the secret blend cocaine? And then... This is hard. Alright, what's in the secret blend? For the next few days, you serve the brothers your special blend, then with no warning, you switch back to the regular stuff. Suey, what is this shit? What's your special blend, Dae? Hey man, Dae's secret ingredient ain't cheap. We'll need to start charging you if you want his special blend. That's ridiculous. Just tell us what the secret ingredient is and quit trying to rake us over the
Not
coals.
cool.
But that disobeyed Mothra's rules of sacred secrecy. Not cool, bro. Ugh, how dare you hold us to our own religious standards. Fine. How much for a cup? Ka-ching! Soon enough, your coffee is so popular that you decide to open a business.
With a Z.
Welcome to Brewmaster's Coffee, the only coffee shop endorsed by Mothra itself. We'll take 3 days sacredly secret brews, please. Can do. That'll cost 3 magic of Mothra's sacred power. Have a darkly blessed day. Is that the last of them? Good. Let's close. Who knew running a business took so much work? Did you ever think we'd be running our own coffee shop, Polly? It feels like just yesterday we were on that wacky road trip. I know, but it wasn't yesterday. It was 3 days ago. Dang. Do you ever miss those days? Having adventures, chasing our dreams wherever they took us? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's ditch this place. I miss being on the road. And I miss having our own coffee to drink. Seriously, we've lost like 3 stamina worth of coffee selling it off. Uh-oh, we're losing our stamina. That's on you for not calculating production costs. Oh well, you'll still fondly remember though these lo-fi coffee shop days and all the magic you snubbed from those dumb cultists. Time to get some rest.
Might take a short 10-hour power
To the bench.
nighttime.
Polly! Hey, we can either talk about party etiquette or her after-party adventures. I can only imagine what you get up to, Polly. After parties kick serious ass. The sun starts rising and then all of us creatures of the night start looking for a haven. You're super drunk, or high, or neither, or both, wandering directionlessly in search of an after party. How do you find one, though? There's no trick to it. You either know someone who has a place, or you just go with the flow. Like, literally, once I was walking after leaving a nightclub, it was like 6 a.m. I was quite drunk, not paying much attention to anything but what I had in front of me. Suddenly, a random door opened. Nothing that strange, just some people that were in front of me entering their house, and I did too. I had no plan, just saw a door open and assumed I was going there too, not realizing I didn't know any of these people. It happened to be an after party. When they realized I was a sort of party stowaway, they just welcomed me.
No way.
Imagine that. Of course, what I did was dumb as fuck. Entering random houses should always be a no-no. But I guess sometimes you get lucky and strangers end up being actually nice. We partied till noon and forged an actual nice, lasting friendship. And those strangers ended up being my good party buds Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. Whoa, friendship origin story, right? Wild party nights can truly be full of wonders.
Yep.
Just me sometime join me sometime and I will show you.
Good idea.
Sounds like a plan. Polly spends the rest of the night sharing cool after party anecdotes with you. She surely lived afterlife to the fullest. Okay, 9 to go for the magic ending. Ooh, 10% off admission for Knifeland. Week 3.
Your turn.
A wedding? I pronounce you wedding crashers. And then kite tournament. Fly with the strength of 1,000 kites. I mean, we already crashed a funeral. We could crash a wedding too. And it's a secret. Except for hype. But this one has money and soul. I mean, money is our second highest one. I was hoping for something like that had stamina in it so we could raise that up. Let's crash a wedding. I didn't know you liked weddings. It's not the wedding, Scott. It's the wedding party. Exactly. The free food at the end. Weddings. The unit of 2 or more soulmates pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff, if not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get
Free
drunk.
rice. Woo!
They're also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. Shh. So what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride? Speak now or forever hold your peace. This is kind of like with the funeral crashers too, as it had the 3 choice option. Let's do it. You each have your own approach into sneaking into the wedding. Polly phases through the wall. You use your trusty plot armor to get into whatever wacky situation you want. Scott wears a lampshade and pretends to be furniture in the back of the room. You're pretty sure security just doesn't have the heart to throw him out. You watch the ceremony. It's normal and boring until the preacher says, if anyone objects to this union, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Nice.
Ooh, them's pranking words. I object. What? Why? Who even are you? I'm Pippin, Pussin' Poppin' Dippin' Doppelus, a professional wedding objector. I'm a pro at spotting a doomed couple, and these newlyweds really take the cake. I object too. I'm a lamp. I don't think it's fair that furniture can't legally marry. I'm going to keep objecting until this injustice is fixed. I object, object, object.
God, no.
Scott, this is a wedding, not a courtroom. It's not the same kind of objection. Who's Scott? I'm not going to stop objecting until a household object's love is recognized in the court of law. Object. Object! Oh no, he's too into character. Dae, can you distract everyone with an objection while I snap him out of it? The pressure's on now. Why do you object to this union? How far will you go with this prank? Marriage is a scam. You know what isn't a scam? Investing in your 401k at an early age. The open bar has been out of line for like an hour. We can continue the ceremony when this pressing problem is resolved. Beware. That is not your fiancé. It's his evil twin. His sudden goatee isn't a bold fashion statement, but an undeniable proof of evil. The plot thickens. You really think I'm evil just because I grew a goatee? The groom says. I just thought it looked nice. Goatees are due for a comeback, you know? Fair enough, but what about your sinister eye patch? Does that mean you're evil? Wow, so not everyone who wears an eye patch has to be evil? Do you realize how fucked up you sound? It's true that evidence is circumstantial, says the best man, but it's worth noting that the groom's parents did have twin boys, Richard and Evil Richard.
Huh?
Wow, really? That's pretty addicting then. Are you actually Evil Richard? Fine, you caught me, the groom says. But maybe if my parents had named me Evil Richard, I wouldn't have felt the need to be evil. Nature versus nurture, people. Wait, so you're really an evil twin? The other groom asks. That's so crazy. I'm an evil twin too. I saw my twin brother and came here planning to disrupt the whole ceremony, but I guess I don't have to do that anymore. Really? Small world. Evil Richard laughs. I smothered Richard with a pillow to be here. I guess great evil minds think alike, my dear. Aw, love wins. The best man frowns. Should someone go call the police or... Shh, don't spoil a tender moment. Your dumb prank ended up with uniting an evil power couple in a holy matrimony. You lose 5 soul, but gain 4 hype, and even 1 mind for cracking the case of the secret evil twins. No, god damn it, I don't want hype. We did hype. Stop giving it to me. Rave in the desert. Ooh. If the ravers party in the middle of the desert, does it make a sound? Oh. Does it make a sound? We can get we can get stamina here. And soul. Border of a 1-person country. The road trip's going international. Let's go to the rave. Coachella! I'm not used to running the soul and stamina. Yeah, even I'm hungry. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made at a party.
Time.
As you behold them, you wonder, How should you milk the vibes of this rave? Okay, we party 24/7. That sounds like a hype thing. We find the best rave spot, or we try to get some drinks. Okay, so seeing as our stamina is the lowest, let's go get some drinks. Y'all got some apple juice? As you and your friends approach the bar, 3 happy-go-lucky party spirits approach you. Polly, you magnificent bitch, I didn't know you were coming to this rave.
Ah,
MG, hi! Scott, Dae, meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese! They're the ghosts of parties past. She told us about these guys. Sup, my dudes? Any friend of Polly's is a friend of ours. Whoa, your fur is so furry. Pet it? Go ahead. Let's go to the bar. The first round is on us. You approach the bar. Macarena slides down her sunglasses, gives the bartender a look, and does some weird hand gestures. Ah, the bartender says, a tequila moonrise, 3 water bottles, a tall glass of vodka, and a sex on the beach in a pewter mug with a crazy straw coming right up. I love crazy straws. Wow, you try to order, but the bartender completely misses you and helps someone else. Too bad you don't know BSL, bartender's sign language. Don't feel bad, Dae. Summoning the bartender takes a lot of practice. We'll wait for you and Scott to get your drinks. Listen, the DJ's playing my favorite song. If I get reincarnated one day, I hope I'm reborn as this song. Such a bop. You said it, my tiny dude. Vibing to this song is 100% my unfinished business. Hey, if you guys really want to go dance, we can find you after we get our drinks. It's okay.
thanks, Scotty.
You're the best. Let's get some drinks, Dae. Mr. Bartender, can you please serve us, but like when you have the time? No pressure. Ugh, your shyness and Scott's politeness isn't going to get you drunk any faster. You need to go big if you want to get the bartender's attention. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Use your wish number from the monkey's paw to ask for the most flamboyant hairdo ever so you are unignorable. Disguise yourself as the waiter's long-lost sibling, then ask for him for a reunion drink. Okay, well this is going to get rid of our magic, so I don't want that. Nice disguise time. Bartender's rocking a cool natural white hairstyle. 501's the new 30. 50's the new 30. You need to improvise with what you've got, so you put a mop on your head. It might work. Bartender is super busy, but as soon as you reach the counter, he stops and stares at you. Jobert? He gasps. Is it really you? Sure. Unfucking believable, he grabs. My long-lost twin finally returned. I've missed you.
Get it.
I have no idea what's going on. Can you give me some exposition here, bartender? Sure, 30 years ago, Jobert and I were waiting for drinks at the bar, at a rave much like this one. Jobert hadn't been served yet, but the DJ started playing my favorite song and I couldn't resist going to dance. Jobert promised to find me later, but he never did. I searched all over for the venue, but he was nowhere to be found. I never saw him again. Oh no, what a tragic but unavoidable twist. Indeed, I became a bartender just hoping to see him once again. Another day has come. Jobert, old pal, let's have a drink. On me. He starts pouring you a drink, but then someone with remarkably mop-like white hair walks up next to you. John Bird? He gasps. It's me, Jobert, your long-lost twin. You're Jobert? John Bird says. He looks at you. But then, who are you? I'm, your long-lost triplet, Jackbert. Of course, cries John Bird. That totally checks, says Jobert. Wow, what an emotional day. Jobert, Jackbert, let's toast to old reunions and new family. You do shots with your long-lost triplets. You use 3 soul for lying to them, but gain 3 stamina from good shots. We are on 1 soul. We need to be very careful. Please tell me one of these gives soul. Okay, the farm. As much as the circus looks like a lot of fun, we have to go to the farm. This car makes weird noises. Pretty sure it's just Dae's stomach. Okay. Damn. Farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy the clean air, homegrown food, and simple living. Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor, and usually only having livestock for company. But fuck it. Today you're all about that cottagecore life. What part of the farm do you want to see first? I want to see the cows. You and your friends wander for the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Oh, hello. I'm Jacqueline. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandfather's farm? Oh, she's so cute. Little jack-o'-lantern Jacqueline. Nah, we're more like trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of your cute farm animals. It's fine too, but I have to warn you, my animals have been acting weird lately. Things were going great when I raised cows and sheep, but when I bought my pigs, well, you can see for yourselves. I need to plant at least 45 seeds this afternoon to optimize crop production, but I'll meet you at the barn soon. You check out the barn. The animals have gathered in a circle around one pig standing on a milk crate and giving a speech. Rise up, comrade, says the pig. We've long toiled under monster kind, doing their bidding for no reward. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves. I love your ideas, Snowflake, says a cow. What sort of reform do you plan to establish once you're the farm overlord? Well, when I'm ruler, we'll build a huge walled-in enclosure to imprison the monsters, and then we'll make the monsters pay for it. It'll be awesome. I'm back. Anyway, do you see what I mean? The animals have gone postal. I don't think I'm a tyrannical farm director, like I've overheard them say. I also don't mind establishing a fair union between me and my animals if that's what they want. But I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator and is taking advantage of the animals' limited intelligence to do so.
Oh, I got it.
What are you talking about? Snowflake sounds like a great leader. He's going to make the monsters pay for the wall. I've got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element into Snowflake's regimen. The animals won't listen to us monsters, but they might believe one of their own. That could work. I've met tons of weird animals since I moved here. Let's ask one of those two. Oh. Oh my. That's a furry. Fuck capitalism. Embrace anarchy. Topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and insolent rant. Send in this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backstory to go undercover. Send in the skunk with the cool band. Later, the animals are gathered for another political meeting. Snowflake is doing a Q&A regarding the monster kind insurrection. Snowflake, asks the cow, will we really get all the hay we can eat in the new regimen? Of course, says Snowflake. That's the best part about my regimen. We won't have to pull plows or do any work, and we'll have food plenty. How is that possible? Asks a concerned horse. We do need a more equal labor distribution, but everyone will need to do some work in order for society to function. Snowflake's response is drowned out by someone suddenly wailing on a grungy electric guitar. Oh, you guys are so boring. Who needs society when you can say fuck that noise and make some noise? Wake up, sheeple. We like what he's saying, says the sheep, head banging in Eugen. Embrace anarchy. Yeah, anarchy. Wait, let's not be too hasty, Snowflake says desperately. I promise a lifetime of free hate and enslaved monster to any animal who supports my leadership. No one cares. The skunk is drowning out Snowflake's propaganda with loud guitar solos. Skunk puts on the best punk concert you've ever seen. Well, maybe not the best, but it's definitely the loudest. You gain 3 soul for thwarting an Orwellian plot, but the mosh pit at the concert did a lot of damage to Jacqueline's barn, so you have to pay 3 money to fix it.
Cats can't normally drive.
That's
I
fine.
am no normal cat.
That didn't do too much damage. Okay. The art exhibit. Is it a paint splatter or a clever critique of consumerism? You decide. Or probably just a mirage. You're just seeing things. Let's go to the module. Bye, cows. That was Scott, the best boy. Whoa, what sort of place is this? Is it even real?
Looks weird.
Oh my god, he's wearing jeans and socks. Is that Nyan Cat? The location of this nonsensical could easily just be the product of a dehydrated, overheated brain. But half of the weird shit you do and see on the daily could fall into that category too, so who's to say? One thing's for sure, you're going to explore this strange place. Where do you go? Okay, we either go to the wise talking bush, the oasis of 1,000 Scots. Oh, I'd love that. Or the Mirage Town. Ooh. Okay, so let's go to the Oasis because we're getting like a guaranteed we're losing mind, which is fine. We have like a decent amount of it, so at least we know we're going to gain something different from that. And hopefully it's either magic or at least solar stamina. You and your friends check out the Mirage. It's full of gorgeous oases, flying pigs, unproblematic tweeter feeds, and other things that will never exist. Oh, I'm thirsty. Can I get a drink out of that puddle over there? I mean, you don't need my permission, but I do have to warn you that I don't think that puddle is actually real. If I can see it, that means it's real. Besides, I feel like I'm drawn to this puddle. It's almost as if it were made for Scott specifically. Okay, whatever that means. You wander over to the puddle to indulge Scott and come across something buck fucking wild.
Shit.
This place is crawling with Scott. How is this even happening? Welcome to the dark side, Scott. Let's say cuss words and pee on fire hydrants that aren't ours. Oh my god, look at him. He's got sunglasses and his sleeves are ripped. And his hair's dyed. It's evil Scott. That's not my good boy. That's not my Scott. Oh sure, I mean, I do both of those things every once in a while anyway. You do? Is it possible that you were the dark side Scott all along? It's nice to meet you dudes. I'm Chaz. Oh my god. He's so different.
Bro!
Hi Chaz. Dang bro, you look distinct from me while somehow still being the same genre of good boy as me. Heck yeah, dude. I was just making homemade waffles from the other Scots here. You want one? Sure. I just... Oh. My dog jumped up and like... Put... my dog jumped up and like put her toy on my keyboard and like did that. Yo, Chaz hit different. He do be kind of hitting different. Sure, I just have one question first. What's up with that Scott over there? Oh. Scott, feed me cotton. More cotton. Okay, yep, that is definitely our cue to go before we lose any more mind.
Aw.
Do we have to? I feel so welcome here. I'm finally among my people. Can we stick around and meet just one more Scott before we go, please? Damn, how can I say no to you, buddy? Oh, we can meet one more Scott. Choose wisely. Me? Wise? It's a lot of pressure. Dae, can you help me decide who to talk to? Omnipotent cube of pure energy Scott or sexy cat maid Scott? I mean... I'm a bearer of culture. Scott in a revealing maid outfit and carrying a tray of snacks? How is this even a contest?
Yeah, what's up, bros?
Do you want some delicious ice cream? I don't know anymore. Thanks for the yummy snacks, bro. Where'd you learn the recipe? From my maid cafe, Kawaii Wolf. The salmon sorbet is our most beloved recipe.
Awesome, bro!
Well, you own a restaurant? Congrats, bro. Teehee, thanks. In my realm, everyone runs their own food joint, and everyone competes to be the best food joint ever. I got Catgirl, Awavi, and Catboy Calquester. We're in a food truck. Catboy Liam and I have our cafe. Powie opened her own toy with Wawa. It's like you know the correct choice. Wait, why am I not a cat girl in this alternate reality? What did I do to get left out of the gimmick? Forget that. Is Catboy Scott saying he runs a cafe? Like an actual cafe? He's not, just like a really detailed mirage. Of course not. Oh well, what's this? Are you saying you bros aren't wise as yourselves? I don't think I'm a mirage. But maybe I could be. If I was a mirage, would I even know it? Seriously, is there some sort of anti-cat girl quality about me? I never thought I'd be offended by this until it happened. Okay, you should probably go before Catboy Scott makes you question your existences any further. At least you gained 3 stamina from that. Surprisingly delicious salmon sorbet. Okay, good. That's good, that's good. We gained some stamina.
Might
And we got
take
to
a
see
short
Maid Scott.
10-hour power nap.
Okay.
Ugh, I need my 14
Ooh,
hours of
Powie. Oh my god, I gotta stop. Kinks? You're naughty, aren't you? Oh, I mean, sorry if it was overstepping. Nah, I'm game. If you want to know about my kinks, so be it.
Do tell.
As a general, I'm quite open to trying new stuff. You only live twice, so you gotta explore the vast lands of sex in all its majesty. But after some, okay, many sexcapades, I've learned a thing or two about kinks. Like, messy stuff is all fun and games until you realize you need to clean up afterwards. And which of the 3 of you is gonna mop up all that guac? Not me. Or the opposite, there's some sexy stuff that requires tons of prep, and that can be annoying. Like, yeah, this or that sounds great on paper until you get to it and see you need a fucking PhD to do it right. I know I'm making it seem like I'm picky, but believe me, hun, I'm not. I've cleaned up the guac, I've gotten the PhD, you gotta try stuff. But then, over time, you learn a thing or two. Better not to break the law unless you break the laws of thermodynamics. Glue is not a replacement for lube, and never involve bees.
That makes sense.
Duly noted. But enough about me, let's talk about you. Or even better, let's talk about us. Like, just for funsies, let's hypothetically say you and I, you know, slap the salmon, stuff the taco, do the no pants dance. What would you want to do? Oh snap, you want to play it cool, but your head is spinning like someone's trying to exercise you. Think of something, quick. Okay. Roleplay? Okay, that could work for me, but don't play it safe, boo. I want the specifics. What would be role-playing as? I want to hear it all.
Come on, Boo. Don't
What's
be
a roleplay as?
shy.
Go for it, champ. Okay. You'll be the chef. Polly will be the pizza. Get ready to knead her dough. Wait, you've roleplayed before? Just use 2 characters from past campaigns. Elves with valiant heir to the kingdom of Melnser and Tybalt, brooding thief with a grimdark past. You'll be a sexy general, and Polly will be an entire fortress you've taken under siege. This war won't be won with strength, but with endurance. I feel like the chef one would require a lot of prep. But maybe this one will too. I don't think it's this one. How did the first round of love go? Oh, we did it. We got the dating ending for Scott. And now we're pursuing a Polly now. While also trying to get a different destination ending too. I'm trying to figure out which one of these. I don't think it's the last one, but last time I said that, it was the last one. Pizza! Oh shit. It's not pizza. Okay, we got a 50-50 chance here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one.
Kinky.
Oh, okay. Like, I've roleplayed as many things, but a whole fortress? That's a first for me. There's plenty of room to improvise different tactics to enter me. We didn't even call for reinforcements if we feel like it.
Sure.
Sure. And you know what? I have the perfect engine for this kind of siege. It's one of my toys, a very strong one. I call it my little battering ram. Oh, that sounds appropriate at the very least. Dang, sorry, look at me. We're just doing a harmless thought experiment, and here I am, getting too into it. I know it can get intense sometimes. Sorry, boo. You won't see me complaining. You and Polly grin at each other. Think of all the things you like to batter and ram. Is Polly more than a friend? Yeah. Okay. We're still on the way. Oh yeah, we went to Knife Land too. Are you already done streaming, Shaggy? How'd it go?
You ever seen a cat drive?
Or were you just popping in real quick? Okay, it's a beautiful day to eat outside. Gothic Manor. The manor isn't going through a phase, Mom. It's not a phase, Mom. He was popping in real quick. Okay, alright. I was about to say, damn, you're done already? But alright, let's head on over to the Gothic Manor. Ah yes, the Gothic Manor. Sister building to the lesser-known Emo Manor. Yeah. You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter.
Fear my fangs.
But in the velvet darkness of the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star no matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go. With wet newspapers over your heads, you arrive at an ominous Gothic manor. Knock on the door and are invited in. Once inside, where do you go? Okay, we can either go to the history, transpiring through the wall, the dramatic chamber music, or the exquisite banquets. We were already at a banquet. We were at a ball, actually. I don't know if there's much of a difference between the two. Let's go to the chamber music. You follow the haunting music to a grand ballroom where a cloaked figure in a white masquerade mask is playing the organ. He greets you. Oh, strangers, behold my tragedy. The operas I compose are only to be sung by the angel who has stolen my heart. Ooh, sounds saucy. Who's the lucky one? A beautiful singer of passionate mezzo-soprano voice who visits this manor every night to rehearse her mesmeric music. Alrighty, Phantom of the Opera. If only I was brave enough to ask her to become the star for my grand opera. But alas, she's here! Scott, Dae, let's go check this out. Maybe we can hook this weirdo up with the mysterious lady. Copy that. You go to the entrance hall and see the organist muse entering the house. Yas, bitch, turn up that organ. Lay down that funky gothic beat. She begins twerking in her revealing spandex bodysuit and stiletto heels. Oh shit, that's Priscilla Bronte. She's the horniest pop star on the charts right now. I'm losing it. Scott, do the talking.
Hello!
Ms. Bronte, ma'am, would you like to become the star of an opera? It's written by the organist whose music you seem to like so much. Hey, you hunk. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. These organ tracks are total bobs, but operas are like for really old people with monocles and shit. Not my brand, not my scene. Where's the sass? Where's the ass?
Huh.
Fair enough, but what if we came to you with the right opera for you, whatever that means? Sure, organs are like pianos full of sexy metal dicks. I can make that work. You go back to the tragic composer with the somewhat good news. If you all can come up with an opera good enough for Priscilla, she may agree to star in it. The only thing is, what could that be? The opera everyone loves. You know the one. That one that goes da-dum dum dum da-dum dum dum da-dum dum da-da-da-da-dum dum dum. Opera was reborn once already through Rock's opera. Maybe it's time for the most thrilling twist on the genre yet. ASMR opera? Okay, welcome to our ASMR opera stream. I'm going to press this button. Blows your ears out. This one. Oh yeah, I know that one. What was the name of that song? None of you can remember, but the song is super catchy, so this is surely the way to go. You go back to Priscilla. Hey again, we were wondering if you'd be interested in doing an opera if the music was more fun and catchy. Something like that one song that goes... that. Oh, I know that song. What was it called again? Dang, it's on the tip of my tongue. No idea, but hey, if you sing it in an opera, there's a good chance someone will remember and tell you. You're not wrong, girl. I guess I got to star in this opera if I'm going to get this tune out of my head. I'm in. And that's how you all came to produce the opera of the year. Da-dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum, dum. Da-dum, dum, da-da-da-da-dum, dum. You know that one song. Starring Priscilla Bronte. It's a metal opera in which the characters sing, or more accurately hum, the song 8 times throughout to try and remember the song's name. Nobody can seem to recall it, not even the audience members. People revisit your opera several times hoping to remember the name to no avail, making the opera a huge success. Fucking elusive song. Like a rebellious bird that refuses to land in my memories. You gain 4... oh my gosh. Hype? Hype? It still haunts me. As the show closes, the organist approaches Priscilla. Oh, delicate muse of mine, you have the voice of an exquisite, ethereal angel. I can't hide my passions any longer. My heart aches at the sight of you. And when you sing, I am but reborn. Really? Thanks. I guess you're hot in a creepy, moody way. Wanna do some butt stuff? And so they did. A timeless love story.
Guys can't normally drive,
The
but I
best
am
love
no
story.
normal cat.
Let's do some butt stuff. Ready, set, relax. Chances are you're gonna have a fun time. Just go to the casino. If you think about it, roads are like streets for cars. Whoa, Scott. Deep. Flashing lights, rolling dice, people solving others' life's fortunes are gambled away.
I got this.
No doubt about it, you're at a casino. Gambling is risky and reckless, but so is going on a road trip with Polly and Scott, so whatever. The question is, now that you're here, what will you play? Roulette? The forbidden games. Poker. I want forbidden. You enter the casino ready to make some sweet money.
Yes.
I love casinos, the land of random chance, impulsive decisions, and drinking. Everything's coming up, Polly. You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play? That's a hard question. There's roulette, slots, craps poker, poker 2, horse racing, snail racing. Which drunk guy will make it to the bathroom first racing? I myself am a fan of blackjack. Psst, says a mysterious stranger in a dark coat. If you're looking for a real gambling thrill, have you ever tried the forbidden games? I've never heard of it. What are the forbidden games? No, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's the Forbidden Games. The pregnant pause is important.
Nice.
Wherein I love doing shady shit that requires a specific pronunciation. The stranger leads you to the back of the casino where a bouncer stands next to a curtain. He does a strange gesture and the bouncer pulls the curtain aside. You led down a dark hallway, then you pass the kitchen, then you pass what appears to be an illegal boxing ring filled with brawny fighters. Then you pass a room filled with people in cages. They're all sobbing, "Never make a deal with the small green creature with tentacles." You pass another kitchen, then another dark hallway, then another illegal boxing ring, but it's in a kitchen and the boxers are wearing chef hats. Ooh, I love that. "Here we are," says the stranger, "at the final room. Welcome to the Forbidden Games." Did I do the pause right? Wow, this place is really dim and dusty. It smells like bad decisions. Awesome. The Forbidden Games room is filled with tables around which sketchy, scarred up people sit, playing indestructible card games and flashing knives. This doesn't seem safe, but it was a long walk to get here and you need a breather before you go back, so you might as well pick something to play. Ooh. The extremely strange table where they play a game that seems to be riddled with obscure rules and little sense. The Lenny gambling table where people gamble obscene amounts of money on all kinds of things around this random dude Lenny's life without him even knowing. So we either go with Lenny or the table. There's a hamster there. I want the hamster. The game is apparently called Feral Hamster Blitzkrieg, and you have no idea what you're doing. The croupier deals everybody 2 cards, 2 dice, a whistle, and a 16.5 marbles. The guy to your left rolls 2 ones. The girl next to him folds her cards into an origami swan. She gives 2 mana points. Huh? A player blows her whistle and yells, "Change places!" Everyone runs to new seats. When you sit down, all your marbles have been replaced with jelly bean muffins. The next player eats half of their muffin. Inside is a bomb. He tries to defuse it, but he runs out of time and explodes. "Dae, I think I figured it out. I know how to play." Do you, or are you just really drunk? Those aren't mutually exclusive, boo. Throw a dart at the dartboard and say you're ready to solve the hangman puzzle. Guess the letter B. You're unsure, but you don't have any other ideas. You follow Polly's instructions. Apparently B was the last letter in the hangman phrase. Unfortunately, the resulting word was bomb. As soon as it's solved, your pants explode. "Disqualified," the croupier cries. "Now get out of here, or I'll call the cops on you for public nudity." Oh, never mind. I have no idea how to play. That's on you for listening to me, Dae. Don't you know I'm drunk? Yep. Great. Cool. You're kicked out of the casino and lose 3 money and 1 favorite pair of pants.
You ever seen a cat drive?
Did we not gain anything from that? Excuse me? Well, that sucks. Okay, we can go to the diners. Do you have a reservation? Or we can go to No Heroes Allowed. End of the World Summit. Our soul's looking pretty low. Let's go over here. And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. I never saw it that way. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes.
Come on.
Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning tastes. This place is packed. The only way you're going to get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? The couple who looks like they need couples therapy. From you, maybe? The table who clearly doesn't want to be bothered. The poor soul waiting for their blind date. Oh no, let's help this guy out. You all sit down with a nervous lich. "I'm Scott. Is the seat taken?" "Huh? Hi Scott. I'm Ernest, the avaricious, and that seat is actually being taken by my date." "Oh, okay. When's your date getting here?" "Any second now, I'm sure. Her name is Mindy. We were set up by mutual friends to go on our first date today." "Oh, congrats, boo. How long have you been waiting for her to show up?" "About 3 hours. Pretty sure there's a good explanation and she's on her way. Right?" Would you just give me a second to talk to my friends privately?" "Oh, sure. Definitely not rude of you to sit at my table uninvited and exclude me from the conversation." "Guys, Ernest's date obviously isn't coming, and it's really bumming me out. We gotta help him." "Okay, we need a plan. Let's do a huddle about it." "Wait, we're already doing a huddle. I'm out of ideas." "Don't worry, I'm already got a plan. It's a wholesome prank time. We're gonna lie, but for nice reasons." "Hey, Ernie, guess what? We're actually your date. All of us. Completely forgot to mention that until now." "You're all Mindy?" But I thought, actually, you know what? This might be just modern dating culture. I'm okay with this. This is fine. "So, Mindy, tell me more about you. What does your dating profile describe you? Why does your dating profile describe you as a 36-year-old woman and not multiple young adults? I'm sure you get asked that a lot."
Huh?
"Oh, it's because, Dae, why is that again? Because this is the game show. If you can guess which of us is Mindy, you win a cash prize. And I did, I guess. Because we're actually all one being. Mindy is short for hive mind. Ooh. This is a dating show. Did somebody say game show? Have you been lurking in that corner waiting for somebody to say game show all this time? Don't judge me. Everyone needs a hobby. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into our debut episode of Mindy or Not Mindy. I'm your celebrity host and excruciatingly eligible bachelor, the Interdimensional Prince. Let's start with contestant number 1, the hairy fellow with the baby blue eyes. What's your name, doll? Scott Howell. Incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Mindy. You're disqualified. Contestant number 2, the sultry spirit. Here's your question. What was the first message you sent to Ernest, the avaricious? I'm gonna go with a dick pic. This is online dating. There's like a 74% chance any given DM is a dick pic. Nope, the correct answer was, hi Ernest, do you watch The Office? I love it personally. That just leaves contestant number 3, who I suppose is now Mindy by default. Congratulations! Well, since my lore says my dating game shows need to value consent, I will give Ernest the option to choose a date with you or whatever's behind the mysterious door. I'll choose the mysterious door. Congratulations, Ernest, you've won Dae's wallet and the 4 money inside it. How your wallet got behind that mysterious door is solely mysterious, but oh well, at least you got 4 soul for cheering up Ernest with cash.
Your turn.
We are so teetering on death here. We can either go to a con, or we can go to the troll gas station. It has magic there. Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road? Yeah, it's very cool. No, we're losing money! Oh no! The birds are singing, the motor is purring, Scott is snoring like a freight train. What could possibly ruin this peaceful drive? Dae, someone just jumped in the road! Holy shit, someone did just jump in the road. You barely managed to swerve out of the way in time. Sorry, didn't see you folks there. Say now that you're here, would you like to make a deal? Oh my god, are you seriously starting to sales pitch like this? Dae, is it too late to run him over? You can go right ahead. I don't mind. Wanna know why? Because you're crazy? Meanwhile, Scott keeps snoring. Damn, that guy couldn't sleep through anything. Nope, because I'm already invested in my afterlife plan. The salesman slaps a flyer on your windshield. It says, the afterlife plan. What do you bring into the field of reeds? Holly flicks on your windshield wipers and the flyer gets swept away. No thanks. I don't need a retirement plan. I've already decided to spend my pension years blowing all my savings in Ibiza. Oh no, you misunderstand. The afterlife plan isn't for retirement. It's all about reserving top quality products to keep you company after you died. So I'm planning stuff to do after I'm done on this plane of existence? That's kind of cool. Morning, bros. Morning, salesman I don't know. How did you get on the hood of their car? Hey, Scott. So long story short, everyone in this car is already or will be dead someday, and I'm suddenly convinced we need to buy activities to do in the afterlife. Which would be more fun to play for all eternity? Mancala or Cards Against Monstrosity?
What?
Everyone in this car will be dead someday? Yeesh, that's a rough thing to wake up to. While Scott tries not to freak out, you take the liberty of picking something out of the Afterlife Plan catalog. Please please just let it be 1 money. Please don't take all of our money. When you're dead, you will finally have time to check out the book. 100 movies you have to watch after you die. A VHS tape of the life of someone more interesting than you to flash before your eyes instead of your own. Give me the movies. Excellent choice. Oh no. We have negative money. You all flip through the book. Some of the highlights include 89, The Brunch Bunch, a classic coming-of-age movie that anyone who was a teenager in the 80s will assume everyone could relate to. You'll love the nostalgic soundtrack. Actually, you'll be dead, so you probably won't notice it, but trust me, it's awesome. 64, Shrek 48, Donkey's Marriage Story. I admit that making so many Shrek movies was excessive, but Shrek 48 was a diamond in the swamp. Watching Donkey and Dragon's marriage fall apart will break your heart, if your heart is still beating, that is. In death, you'll probably be less emotionally affected. An Interview with Satan, hands down my favorite documentary about the multiverse's oldest, most infamous rebel. I admit, I have an ulterior motive for adding this film. I'm assuming you're reading this in the afterlife, and there's at least a 50% chance you wound up in hell. If you would please send me an autograph from Satan, or at the very least, a video taped shoutout at hello@watchhmummy.com. You gain through your mind knowing that you'll be watching all of these someday in the great beyond. Nice. Yep. Something's wrong. You ran out of money and have to end the road trip early. You walk home feeling okay because in the end, money isn't everything in life. But you are viciously attacked by a pack of coyotes because this is still a game over and it needs to feel shitty. Tough luck. Well, that sucks. Man, that was like really bad luck too. Like I know we had 2 money, but I thought that we'd be okay, but then they hit us with that, oh, nothing ever happens on the road. Like, bam. Give me your fucking money. But oh well. Well, now we can see our gallery. Ooh. There's Knife Land. Stab Camp. Okay, it's just that. And then... Oh, is there another one? Oh. And there's us. Broke. Okay, what else is there? Oh. Beautiful. I don't know, it's kind of like ominous seeing it like that. Like they would at least put like a default person in there. Okay, and then we have these. Battle Royale. The biker bar. A casino. The caves. There's probably a lot of these we gotta go through. Oh, yep. The cult headquarters, the dynast, the pancake diner. That's where we became pancake mob bosses. The farm, where a pig almost overthrew monsters. The regular gas station, the futuristic gas station, the troll gas station, the graveyard, the potato, the lake, the LARP, Gothic Manor, Mer Kingdom Outpost, probably just a mirage. Monster truck. You hear the wolves howling in the soundtrack? Scott's out there. He's crying because we ran out of money. Okay. So we actually have... We got a good chunk of the places unlocked that we've actually visited. So what is this? Okay, this is just all of the items we could choose from. Okay. What is wide? Oh! It's the kaiju. And there's this badass. Very nice. And then we have Marlin and the dolphin. Oops. And there's from the casino. Cat maid Scott. And his uwu voice. Okay, and then the no frame. What's this? Oh, it's the horror movie. The Call. Is the pizza worth it? Is there any more? No, and then scenic. Okay. Nice. The art's really good in this game. And they got different styles around here too. Very nice. There's so many. Oh. A971275. Call me. Jekyll and Hyde. Death overrated. What do we think the hangman is? B-U and ends in S. And Fazari. Okay, and then... Oh my god. What the fuck is that? I ain't never seen that one. And then her outfits. I love the outfits in this game too. It's just so good. They're so beautiful. Oh. Little otter, Scott. Stars. Okay. Okay. And then we have Miranda. Oh, there's only two. Okay. So any more that we have? Okay, we have Joy. She's got a lot of expressions. Then Dahlia. Valerie. Mossman. I called him Mothman earlier, but that was incorrect. Oh. It's Sadie, the pizza girl. Now with Pancake and a book. Okay, then we have Belanda. She's only got one outfit. And the cops. And then Morty. Oh, there's Faith. Feels like so long ago since we saw her. And the cultists. The LARPers. Stu and Wanda. The ghosts of parties past, Summer, Macarena and Cheese. The Wolf Pack. Scammy Salesman. Counselor Flodge. Jacqueline, so cute. Susan. Whiskey. The Interdimensional Prince. Batness. Batness Everdeen. Oh, even the gas station got his own little thing there. It's Chaz. Are we going to see the other... Oh, and Cotton Scott. Cotton Scott's kind of like the thing of nightmares. And then we have Evil Scott. Okay. And then what do we have in here? Okay. Oh, look at how he sits. It's so cute. Crisscross applesauce. And then there's Scott's. No, that's it, because we only got two. The Forbidden Fruit condoms. The How to Road Trip book, and I think that's it, because we didn't really do much of that. Oh, and here's the ending frames from the, like, the credits. That's nice. Oh. Big head. To all our fans. This weird little game. I love feet. It helps us creators a lot. And Monster Prom 4. Ooh, I wonder when that's gonna come out. And last one. Little heads. Is there more? Oh yes, there's a lot more. Little sprites that appear when people are talking. These guys are pretty cool. I wonder if we'll see them again. The LARPers. And Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. Wolves, Wolfpack. And then the Scammy Salesman. And the Gas Pump. Chaz. And then Con Scott, Maid Scott, Pauline Scott. Wait, I'm wondering. Since there's such like a gap between Chaz and the rest of these Scots. I wonder if there's like more Scots we could have potentially have seen. There's the narrator, Hunter, and Cormac, and the Kaiju, Dahlia's pet, Opera guy, doesn't even get a name. He's the Phantom, the Duelist, Eye in the Stall, Clownfish, aka Marlin. And yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff we could have unlocked. Oh my god. Failure 1. Okay, that was a lot. Let's see. Okay, I think that is going to be it from me today. But that was a lot of fun, though. We did manage to get at least one good ending, even though the second attempt was not as good. But it was still a lot of fun. I really like Monster Prom. I always have a good time playing that, but yeah. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad. And I hope the rest of you had fun too. And maybe we'll come back to this someday and try to get the rest of the endings. I'll have to put it onto my to stream list. And we can do it in the future. But alrighty. Actually, I'm wondering something before I end here. One second. Let me see. Am I allowed? Okay, no. Alright, I was trying to see if I could raid yet, but nope, I am still not allowed to raid. I wonder... I need to look at the settings and see when exactly I'll actually be able to raid people. Because it's been, according to, like, I think my account, I thought it was a month old today. But it might be until the 15th. Maybe the 15th will be a month old, and maybe then I'll be able to raid other channels. Let me get some music on. There we go. Oh, that was too low. But yeah, that's unfortunate. But oh well. We will be able to raid at least someday. Hopefully. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna end it here. I will see you guys on Sunday, actually, for our art streams. I know I usually do it on Saturdays, but I'm gonna start doing my daily bear activities again. So I'm gonna be a little bit busier now, and it doesn't really having the stream on Saturdays don't really work the best time-wise for me. So I'm gonna make probably Saturdays my off day, and then we'll have the stream on Sundays instead. I'm gonna see how that works out, and this time it's gonna be a Valentine themed art stream. Well, yeah, look forward to that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. As always, I hope you had some fun with me. I had a lot of fun with you guys, and I hope you guys have a good day or night, whatever the time is for you guys. And I will see you guys hopefully in the next stream on Sunday. But yeah, oh my guys.